But
Don't have it in you right now?
no, I really do.
Yeah, you definitely are not sounding your normal upbeat self. So
It's not a fun time.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
I mean, could always be worse. Could always be better.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi, Sally.
Oh,
Well, you are silly, aren't you?
I am silly. All the time.
Hello, Linzabi.
Hey, Cinder, how you doing?
Well, then that answers the question. Hello, Sally.
Could be worse. Just popping in to say hi before the stream starts. Hope you guys have a good day.
Before it starts, I just started it.
Okay, before the game starts.
Oh, I mean, you can stay here till the game starts. Nobody minds.
It's
I
pre-show.
know, but I'm probably gonna step out.
Are you sure?
Are you okay?
No, it's been a really bad day. But
Have a hug.
anyway, just wanted to say hi to everyone. Tell you guys you're great.
Accept our hugs, damn it.
Try not to assassinate the mythic just to get me in. That would be mean. There you go. There's my mean bloodthirst. There's my bloodthirsty joke for
Only
the
thing,
night.
the only thing that
Okay.
the only thing that would happen wrong is if Mythic totally gets botched health rolls.
All I'm gonna say is he'd find a way. He'd find a way.
Maybe.
Anyway.
He would be the one to find a way.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay. Feel better. Wow, she sounded really down.
She is. I know why.
Yes, I am.
I know why, and it is forgivable on every level.
Okay.
I'm glad that my depression is excusable.
And you're still a wonderful human being who we love and care about.
Mm-hmm.
Lies and slander.
Then come prove me wrong in the court of law, bitch.
Oh.
How about I prove you wrong by poking you with a stick? I can do that.
You ain't got the stick.
I've got sticks.
So why is Sunrise and Chifundo at Denny's?
You totally got sticks.
Totally got sticks,
believe
huh?
it.
Do you need me to go get the stick to poke you on camera?
So Cinder, does that mean you've got too much time on your hands?
Yeah, I ain't got a response for that.
Were you not expecting a singing bug?
No.
You know what? That's acutely fair. I never expect a singing bug either.
To be fair, we certainly should. The Philly Scouts are varied, wildly in their quests.
They tend to have this habit of collecting things that don't belong.
Cough, cough. Yes.
And by the way, I has coffee.
Yep.
Or did you just yoink his coffee? Did you just yoink a man's coffee?
Worse.
This is the dark
See,
coffee.
see,
Is this the
yoink.
dark coffee?
It's the good shit.
Oh, good. Excellent. Sit.
She even gave it back to him after she drank all of it. She just handed you an empty coffee cup, Linsabi. How does that make you feel?
I got a whole pot. I could get more.
That's fair.
A scout is always prepared.
Hey, Naru. And thank you, Final Sight. I think those are the first bits I've gotten all month. Not kidding either. Let me go look.
Ooh.
Month of January. Yeah, it's been a rough month.
It has been a rough month. Also, drinking buddy. I can't tell you not to, because I know that would just encourage you. Just check with Hetty first.
Actually, yes, those are the first bits I've gotten all month.
Wow.
It's February. It's always rough. It's always very rough. Survivable, but rough. I like how Quickstitch has renamed himself to the Golden Experience. Anyway.
Well, I mean, he does transport himself around with lots of gold bricks, and I'm not going to ask where he hides them all.
I thought Hayes had the gold bricks, not
No,
Quick Stitch.
no. Haze. Yeah, medicinal haze is the one with the bricks. Yeah. Which makes him the golden experience because of all
Secret
that.
Was that my name? That's not my name. It's
That
Quick
was a
Stitch,
lot
whose
of
name is the Golden
unicorns, so it's
Experience.
time for first tip of stream.
Ah,
Sketchy, did you seriously come in here just to throw all the gay unicorns on the ground and create a minefield for me to walk around on? Is that what you did? I'll say how it is. Hey, Cinder.
Yeah.
This isn't really a cube. I guess this is a figure 8 or a oblong. The fidgeting device you gave me, I kind of have started liking it better than my old cube.
You're welcome.
Still have the cube, but yeah, 2 parts of it are definitely broken. I fidgeted it to death.
hey,
Whoops.
Bones.
Hey. Not sure what all of Bones' qualifications are, but if somebody knows anybody looking to hire someone, I think I could throw my weight behind Bones and turn out pretty good. Dead serious. He lives around Manhattan, Kansas. Apparently willing to go all the way to Junction City.
Oof.
So If you know anyone that needs some help, sure. I'm pretty sure he'd do just about anything at this point. Look at me on my own stream trying to help people, even though I can barely help myself. But yeah, I got a proper thing to put out tomorrow for him. I'm not done. Heart your bones. I don't even know if he can hear us. Or if he has a working microphone. Or if he even has power. Surprised none of those got a more visceral response from him. Anyway, less depressing things to talk about. Okay, I brought myself to work on 56 today. Wingman, you're making a cameo in chapter 56, as promised.
Nice.
You were saying something, Cinder?
I was just gonna say something less depressing. Shipping?
Mm-hmm.
We've already pre-shipped Cinder with Chifundo.
Oh my.
I'm already going into the artwork request on my company server and
Warning! Warning!
Building-
Stream tip overload. All hands, prepare for
Lizabi?
exploded broken Fiora in 5,
can I
4,
help you?
3, 2.
It's
One.
more of a case of,
Destination
can I
imminent.
help you?
Keeping up the feed fire makes sure she drinks to committee obligations.
Yes, you can. Thank you.
Let me guess, Up's usual tip in plus interest.
Yeah, but he it's become so anticipated now. I can't even like if he would do it at an unexpected time, he'd get a more visceral reaction. But it's so anticipated. It's like clockwork. You gotta be a little less predictable, Linzabi.
Well, I am trying to make sure you don't pop your aneurysm, okay? The idea is to keep you alive and healthy, not to just, put you into hospital or worse.
I think this is literally Linzabi's thing every week, and it's and it's his biggest thing, and he's just so happy to be here. It's not even funny.
Hey, I have a lot of fun with you guys.
I'm glad. Very, very glad.
So I hear we're going to be having Cinder added into the mix.
No, actually, it's NT. But NT apparently has no power.
Yeah, he mentioned early on today or now that he's currently running off of Jenny.
Yes. NT is currently being currently doesn't have power and is still being worked in as the GM is running off of fairly short notice. So he should be joining next week.
Okay. Here I was thinking we were going to be having Cinder Script the Bakesmith added into the mix.
No. You must wait a little longer for the emissary to grace your presence.
All the twos.
Final Sight, did
Yep.
you just want to make the top read nothing but 2? Did you really just... I'm just... Okay. That's fine. Thank you.
Every time I keep hearing emissary, though, I keep thinking suddenly we're turning into Deep Pone 9.
We were talking, casually about running a Star Trek game. The only way we could figure out how to do it was every person would be a different crew, would be a different bridge officer of the ship. Or we could all be lower decks if we wanted to be absolute comedy.
I'm not a big fan of Kurtzman Trek, honestly.
It's the sort of thing where pretty much you have to go with you're all either the senior officers or, like you said, junior officers.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I still like the idea of doing the. No, you're not part of the exploration branch of the Federation. You're part of the logistics branch. Your adventures are just transporting crap from point A to point B.
And guess what? No transport mission will ever go as planned.
Avarna, do you recall an old show of the 80s they called it Quark? Effectively, it was a space garbage truck.
But it would seem like the basic idea of what that would be.
Yeah, that would be funny. Towing garbage to the garbage planet. Wait, I thought MT lived well north of Texas.
No. His only con he goes to is Harmony Con. And before that, Nightmare Nights. He lives in Texas.
Ooh.
Ooh, I did not know he was from Texas.
Yeah.
Then again, I don't really know where most of you guys are to down in the States. I just call you just a bunch of Yankees.
Well. And here I thought Europe had better education.
Not Europe, Canada.
Oh, Canada? Jeez.
Thanks for proving his point, Linzabi.
I forgot he's from Canada.
Yes.
He was talking. He was talking in a way that reminded me of too many Brits I know.
Orsk is our resident Canadian.
Okay, Canadian, not British.
We have other
There's
Canadians.
a few of us here.
We have other Canadians, but Orsk is our resident one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah, yes.
Hi. This bag of hugs for $5. Hold!
Yankees is only northeasterners.
Cool. I'll be your reference, Bones. Get the damn job.
Ooh, nice spot.
If you need a letter of recommendation, I'll write it tonight.
So, Fee.
Yes?
In miniatures, I posted an image of the chibi tank I'm working on.
I saw.
Okay. Unfortunately, they don't make little resin sunrises that small.
I got time for $3.50.
Did somebody actually... Yeah, somebody actually did that. I guess I got time for that final site. What do you need? Do you want my undivided attention? Also, Insane Scorpion's applying to be a mod as well. I need to go up here and ask them.
Wait, so Satoshi is going to become an MP? James, can you deploy the meme?
Which
I
one?
didn't say he was going to become one. We still have to discuss it.
They've applied. People have applied.
James would be
which
the
one
exit out one that is normal.
Yes. I will post. Give me a second, and I will find where that is, and I will post that in the relevant. I will post that on live stream. Crazy.
I mean, gotta do something until we know for sure what happened with Von Holtz.
You dare incur my wrath?
Steve, we always
Yeah.
to hit exit out.
You're not exactly hitting the high note with that one, Steve.
Yeah.
Not gonna deny it.
No going paramat allowed.
Despite how I come off, I am not that power mad.
Sure, sure. If that's
So
what you have to keep
speaking
telling
of
yourself
Von
in order to
before,
sleep better at night, go right ahead.
speaking of Von before, have you heard anything about him? How's he doing?
I haven't got to that yet, Orsk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, there you are. All the way back. Deployed.
What did you deploy?
Hi, Carl!
Let me just ruin that.
Oh, what did Carl do this time?
I suppose I will get the artwork previews queued up because I do have artwork. A variety
Oh, Sophie,
of
did
things.
you wish Chris happy birthday yesterday?
I did not get the opportunity to. I assume she was, how do you say, indisposed of busy.
Wait, was
Yesterday
Chris's
was
birthday yesterday?
Yep,
Yes.
yesterday.
Oh, I missed
Don't worry, General Chat riddled her with hugs and happy birthdays.
Yeah.
Well then, a belated happy birthday.
And apparently her parents got her Oculus Rift.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard she was trying VR for the first time.
I mean, Fade, there's one clan missing from that picture. Where's Clan Wolverine?
Clan who?
Clan Wolverine.
Clan who?
You mean the Minnesota tribe?
Yeah, exactly.
You mean Clan who?
Hey, James. I'll give you a high five for that one.
Clan Wolverine is the only one that actually made it to Earth and is the only clan that's allowed to be on Earth.
It's pretty bad.
I thought Wolverine was the clan that was completely and utterly destroyed.
So this is a long, winding tale. Are you prepared?
Yeah.
Clan Wolverine was in fact annihilated. However, a full third of the clan's military, 50% of their civilian population, and nearly 100% of their warships were missing. These ships had already begun the trip back to the inner sphere. House Karita suffered a raid from a extremely well-armed group of individuals who are the mysterious Minnesota tribe. This is because several of their ships and vessels had what appeared to be the former flag of Minnesota with 3 claw marks rendered through it. Upon further investigation, Comstar found these individuals, and it was in fact Clan Wolverine. This is where Comstar got the vast majority of their intel pre-clan invasion from, about the clans. In exchange for giving Clan Wolverine Mars, Comstar got information. They had to leave Clan Wolverine completely alone and acquiesced to any order request Clan Wolverine gave them for the foreseeable next 200 years.
Damn.
During the Word of Blake uprising, Mars was besieged by Word of Blake, but they were afraid to nuke the place because they wanted the technology that was available there, since it would be mostly older but still better than the Inner Sphere had ever made clan tech. When Devil and Stone arrived with the Liberation Forces, Mars rose up and created the invasion corridor from which Devil and Stone was able to bring his forces in to liberate Terra.
Forming.
Clan Wolverine became the first Knights of the Sphere, and are the only clanners to have ever stepped foot on Terra since the Exodus.
Until the new timeline, the time of the Ill Clan, where Clan Wolf is officially recognized as the Ill Clan.
Yeah, but that's Clan Wolf. Clan Wolf is full of Mary Sue, so we ignore them.
I agree!
Look, we ignore Clan Wolf just like we ignore the Grey Knights from 40k. Because someone someone decided to make their OCs. So we ignore them. Or preferably, we purge them from existence.
She's not wrong.
True.
In the meantime, does anybody have anything to add before I start prattling away about something?
No, I'm good.
Lanzabi, Arvana, Adagio, I will meet you guys over in the other server. Hopefully MT is able to join us, but I do have something to say while we're here. Normally, I would not go to Facecam until we actually start the game, but this is important, and this shirt is wanting to be a pain in my ass. New shirt, new rules, new shenanigans. Anyway. We live in extraordinary times. Nothing is normal. And we are very unlikely to ever go back to things being normal. Some of us have lost friends because of strain on relationships, and others of us have lost friends because they're out of contact, and others still because they are no longer with us. And that sucks. I actually wrote a speech for this and just threw it out because I figured I'd wing it. At present, a dear friend of ours who has been here since before I was even a twinkle in the eye of World of Tanks League gaming. A person who's been here since before I was on Discord, since before I was on YouTube, since before any of you knew me, who has been my friend and moderator through fights and hardship, as well as through the wonderful times and through everything, has been MIA for 2 weeks because of COVID. I am not going to butter this up. His brother came home from church and gave the entire family COVID. As far as we know, he was hospitalized on February 1st. The last communication anyone has is from January 31st. It has been 17 days and we have no word. I have been calling the phone number I have for him because I am required to have phone numbers for all moderators. Just in case something were to happen, I would be able to contact at least one of them and let them know. I have called him every day. The number does work. It is his voice on the voicemail, but no one has picked up. So as of tonight, Scopolamina will be benched until Holtz returns. Someone else the next on deck player will be stepping into their place, and he would be, except for the effects of global warming decided that Texas needed to freeze like hell over for the first time in 6 decades. And destroyed the power grid.
Texas decided to go to Antarctica for a while.
Yes. And he lives in Texas, so he is sitting there on a generator with limited power and doesn't want to tax the generator by running his computer or being here with us. That's why there was no radio from MT tonight before the stream over on YouTube, is because MT doesn't have power. What I do know is that I wish to keep entertaining all of you. What I do know is that my books, after consultation, will now include a in loving memory page, since our video releases also now include that on the patron page. If you hadn't noticed, at the end of any video we've released in the last 6 months, there has been a little denotion on the second half of the patron page that says in memory of, and has 2 names listed. I know that I will have to add a 3rd name regardless of Holtz's status. It's been difficult to work. It's been difficult to function and to pretend to be happy for everyone. Right now, I myself am absolutely struggling. I don't want to cancel any projects. But at the same time, if I'm making less than minimum wage, there's absolutely no way I can keep running projects. And January was as rough as I expected it to be, which is 3 times rougher than January normally is. And with Holtz's hospitalization, it has been an emotional train wreck. I am, however, starting to work on Chapter 56 again today. I got 2 pages typed, and I got to Wingman's introduction. I am currently on page 12 of that chapter. This is the first writing work I've gotten done in a week and a half, since I started making calls to Holtz's phone every day. I wish this were not the case. In the meantime, MT will be joining as Arcane Gears, and has agreed that when Holtz returns, they will simply switch places again, because it is not right nor fair for Holtz to lose his spot because of a disease.
Mm-hmm.
I ask
Fair way to put it.
all of you do me a wonderful favor. Wear a mask. Don't go out unless you have to. Trips to eating out at a restaurant, no matter what the occasion is, are not acceptable unless you've been vaccinated. Get on your vaccination list. I called the doctor today to find out when I could get mine. And check in with everyone. Even people you haven't talked to in months or years, just check on them. Because we're all living in what are effectively vaults, stables, whatever you want to call them, our individual bunkers, and it sucks. Cinder and I have devised a plan for how to get over the Adobe walls and actually mount stuff on them. And I have decided to begin executing that plan in the coming weeks. It's time to try to put things back together, no matter how hard it may be. I thank you all for your patience. and I thank you for sticking with us. There is no Season 4 trailer because this is the Season 4 trailer. Welcome to our 4th year, and welcome to the place that I would like to call home, sitting among all of you. Even if I haven't been able to hug any of your necks in exactly a year, because HarmonyCon was a year ago to date, and that's the last time I got to hug any of your necks. I look forward to the next time. In the meantime, I'm going to flip over to the other server and turn it over to Lenzapi for recap. And then I will have a bunch of beautiful pieces of artwork that we've been saving up and reserving for you guys. That will be ready that I'm going to be showing off. So in the meantime, let's go to something happier.
Hell yeah. Have fun.
Sup, guys?
Ah, yes, push to talk. Duh.
That does help.
Yes.
Microphone on is a good thing.
That's a move.
Well, having a microphone that's functional is a good thing.
It is.
Also very true.
But yeah. Like the rest of you, been doing the best I can to hold it together. Anyway, so this is going to be a really interesting recap because it's been a while. But I think the intro music has to go first.
We also don't have a moon.
Yeah, that's why the music will help stretch things out a little bit. See?
So we don't have a moonfuck yet.
Not yet.
Nope.
Might as well play the Muzak.
I mean, I could play the Muzak.
I'm still working on piecing together a recap.
Anyway, sorry, Cinder was showing me the Velcro command strips. I figure I'll need 2 or 4 of them per poster. No, go pick a poster.
I'm doing that.
It's right there.
Second.
Okay. Anyway. So should we do the moon summoning ritual?
Yeah.
Do we actually have that much coffee?
I unfortunately have no booze, so
I've got
actually have the booze and the coffee, and just haven't bothered to set up the bar yet.
I have a whole pot of Shark Bite butter rum coffee. and hazelnut creamer. It's delicious together. That should summon the moon.
Well, in the meantime,
Hit the
as
lead.
soon as I am ready to turn it over to Twitty to start his recap,
Beer and coffee for the moon.
last time on Dragon Ball Z, Sketchy decides to make it. Okay, thanks, Sketchy. Thanks. I heart
That
you.
helped.
Really do. I gotta put up 3 posters now. Cinder, pick 3.
What?
Pick 3.
It's from the pile that had this in it, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That whole box is full of them.
Oh, jeez.
I did mean there were hundreds. So, Bugface.
I thought we were going to do the music like usual before.
I'll do the music. I like doing the music last.
Oh.
Anyway, Bugface. Creature that the EDF Defense Force will exterminate one day.
Wait, why would they want to exterminate cute little me?
I don't know. I think Shadow can answer that question. He's played more EDF than I have.
Damn it, there's an inside joke here that none of you would know.
I've watched people play EDF.
So, Bugface, your go. You ready?
All right, so you want me to do the recap before the music?
Yes. I'm pretty sure that's that is that a bottle of wine or a bottle of bourbon that you have?
That's wine.
Okay. I'm assuming
There
knowing
you go.
you, it's Klingon wine.
Hey, Moon.
Well,
But-
You muted.
Well, if I told you it was blood wine, you'd probably freak.
well, anyway, get started, Bugface.
Well, okay, and Hitomi, she wants me to do the recap now. Anyway, last time, which was many moons ago, no pun intended, Moon Boss.
I was just gonna say.
the party did confront the Hellhound, and it went as usual with the party coming out on top, except for one little complication. Yeah, the Hound got a strike in on Mythic Blade, and well, magical scans show that he's got something nasty, and they can't get rid of it there on the spot at the campsite. But they do recall that there's this whole city of unicorns who might actually have the know-how to get rid of the nasty bug infection that he's got in his blood before it gets to his brain. Because as we all know in our normal lives, once the rabies gets to your brain, you are foobar. You're gonna die. So the plot apparently is for Mythic and maybe one other pony, because they kind of know him and they kind of know he had a servant. I'll go servant. That's what I'll call it. Servant. Don't like the concept of slaves. Anyway, they'll go
They
into
were
the
servants.
look. We all know what it means when you're working for free.
You're an intern?
Well, there's that too, but that's a nicer term for it.
Artistic exposure?
Oh, look. Oh, that's right. And I forgot. That's right. Lots of my egglings, once I start being old enough to make them, they'll pretty much be working for free for me, but that's for the good of the family.
The good of the family.
That's
We've got
right.
Matthew
The good
with
of the
that now.
family.
Look at a
Hey,
bro.
hey, there's enough of that going around, Chifundo. Stop
Familial
spreading that.
farm work.
Anyways, so with that in mind, the party is, I guess they were going to rest, and then they're going to set out back to South Shore, which is kind of scary because, well, if they do spot Sunrise and recognize her, the jig is up and the game is afoot. So I'm going to leave that so that she can finally play the music that everybody waits for. And we went a little out of sequence, Moon Boss. because she wanted me to do the recap real fast. And then she's going to play the music this time. I am not a godfather.
It's good to hear you too, Twitty.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, with that, I'm going to leave it up to Fee to play the music, and then Moonhoof can do his thing. And I'm going to go sit back and grab my wine and relax.
I didn't think Twitty was old enough to drink.
This is future Twitty, though. This is the Twitty that manages to get to be an old whatever Twitty is and is recounting this rather bizarre story from back in their life.
So this is alternate dimension Twitty. Okay.
Yes, the one that where Twitty gets to survive past us.
The one that doesn't get the bomb collar.
Exactly.
Why does Twitty not get a bomb collar? Somebody remind me.
Because
Don't worry
Moon would
about
come
it.
down on us like a ton of bricks.
Some of us happen to like Twitty still.
It's the timeline where Sunrise got mega spelled.
Oh. Right.
Before or after
and
the
the
box?
and the events of the world still play out around her as per normal. Quickstitch somehow still Twitty exists in just about all of the timelines because somehow, some way, Quickstitch finds a way to get to the roof and eat that egg.
Wait, I have a question. Does Twitty exist in the Star Trek Pony timeline?
Star Trek Pony timeline?
Where where instead of blowing themselves up, they go start exploring the galaxy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so Twitty exists there. So Twitty's just like the alien egg that Science Officer Quickstitch ate, and Security Officer Nyota told him not to.
See, at that moment in time, though, when they found... at that moment in time, it wouldn't so much have been Quickstitch ate an egg. It's that as a part of an intergalactic exchange program, they offered to raise and rear a foal for a couple of years, and Quickstitch was given an egg to raise and rear. And Quickstitch, one day, in the midst of a drug-induced science bender, looked at the egg that he was incubating and goes, I bet you that would taste good with bacon.
It was that one episode, the trouble with Twitties.
It was the filler episode.
Why do I feel like this would be? Why do I feel like this would be the group where, yes, Sunrise is captain, but but our name is Voyager, and we regret all of the decisions.
Bet you're a hura. You got a fat ass and probably look good in a dress.
Well, no, we already established. Hold on. No, hold on. We already established that Nyota's a Hura.
Because that is a Hura.
I got artwork in it. I got fan art and everything.
I literally have it sitting next to me, Moon.
I mean, Moon.
I reject that reality and substitute the one where Nyota somehow manages to get shirtless every single episode.
So Nyota's Tulu.
No,
that's Quickstitch.
He just turned you into Captain Cake.
So, question I hate to ask: who's Chifundo in all this?
Chekhov.
No.
Okay.
Quickstitch would probably be Sulu. So, if I remember, oh no, I'm thinking of Spock, not Sulu. Shit.
I am of the firm undoubted belief that Chifundo is the weird alien. In the meantime,
no, you're a weird alien.
I have an important question here.
Is that Petro worse than the Yeoman?
So that means it's between Quickstitch and Hayes. Which one is Dr. McCoy?
Quickstitch is Dr. McCoy. Quickstitch is McCoy. Quickstitch actually has the doctor's certificate.
Hayes is the doctor that was before McCoy. That was in the pilot.
So, So, what you're saying
No,
is
no, 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 no. Hayes is oh, what's her name? Wesley's mom.
Oh, Beverly Crusher. Okay.
Yeah, Hayes is Beverly and Quickstitch is McCoy.
Oh shit! I've just worked something out.
Wouldn't that make Quickstitch Crusher so that we can go shut up, Twitty?
That makes more sense. Quickstitch is.
Wait,
Sunrise
but
is
that's a
Scotty.
Now,
Oh
now
yeah,
we've
no,
moved on to
Sunrise
the
is
next
absolutely
gen.
Scotty.
How much bullshit did you have to pull out of your pants for this one? You don't want to know.
No. My theory would be is no Quickstitch would be Spock because Vulcan magic.
I just want to
Yeah, but
remind
Spock's
everyone.
too logical for Quick Stitch.
I just want to remind everyone. Thank you for the delay, guys. While I've been getting these 3 posters ready. Cinder Pit. Now these aren't new, so they do still have the signatures of the people who are signed to the people that I did before. I have one signed to Miss Priss, one signed to Bones, and the last one is actually signed to Carl.
Damn it, Carl.
One is very old. One is from BabsCon 2018, and the other one is actually from HarmonyCon last year. So I'm going to turn the camera on. So Pinkie Pie is watching you forever. You guys are going to have to deal with seeing that all the time. Here is the tank. Orbital 1 tank. It's not a very good angle. I can't get the camera. Actually, I can get the camera wire to extend a little more. So this is what happens when, or supposed to happen,
Beam me up, Sunrise.
when we hit $100 tip marks. I'm supposed to put up pictures. I'm going to start putting up all the ones that need to go up every day, regardless if I'm streaming or not. And there's the very old one. So in the meantime, I do have new artwork for you guys in spades. So let's get started down that list, and then I'll do the intro, and we'll turn it over to Moon. How's that sound?
Oh, I should take a picture of the thing.
So first off, this is by Buvani. This is Chifundo getting worn like a scarf by Buttered Toast, while Sunrise tries to get toast for Buttered Toast.
Mm-hmm.
This is by Beardy. This is for the swimsuit calendar. I'm not saying anything else. This is a whip by Beardy for Chifundo. Oh no, wait. This is a whip by Beardy for... Who is this for? Beardy. Let me double check.
From the looks of things, probably Mythic.
Medicinal Haze, actually.
Oh. Very nice.
Interesting. We'll have more pictures of Hayes in his swim trunks than anything else.
This is actually by Sora the Artist. You guys asked for more Cyberpunk pictures, and I have made a concerted effort to deliver. This is also what the money you guys donate goes towards, is getting these pictures done, both for the books and for your requests. Some of them are literally so massive that I can't even upload them directly to Discord. I have to host them somewhere else. But we have Twitty's finished. What else was there? Up next. This is actually a very old scene, and I think Arvana knows what it is.
Yep, I recognize that.
Yep.
This is actually giving you guys a preview for this weekend. We have a hard deadline for the end of Act 1 for Fallout Equestria Dead Tree, the audiobook, of Friday. It has to be ready Friday by Friday morning regardless. We should have a patron preview up tomorrow. I hope. But this is supposed to be up by Friday for the 1-year anniversary of the announcement that we would be doing this. And the 1-year anniversary of the first release. Yeah, we've been doing this for a year now. Oh boy. And it will be done at HarmonyCon Online. Started there, may as well, host the anniversary there, right? And lastly, we have Twitty finished. Actually, you guys saw that earlier. But he's completely done. Moon's so proud of his bug.
I love him. He's so cute.
Anyway, I've also decided that I'm going to start making a concerted effort to wear nicer clothes, as well as put on my makeup every single stream, regardless of how I feel about it. We need to find my makeup bag, though, so I might have to order all new makeup. Crap. In the meantime, we have the intro for tonight. This one is new by MT. Those of you who stuck around this far, this intro does contain a picture I haven't shown yet.
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our hearts. For the ashes of war, through the blood and the gore of man who was born in this world that is torn, a group that cannot just be stopped or forgot, will rise and overcome all odds. And with every new day through the forest that we play, as we push fear away and remember the ways of a man who was kind and his words will remind. Do better.
So I forgot that MT also now made sure to put the credits in for everybody. I'm not used to waiting. That was my bad. I'll have to get used to that.
Stop being so impatient, Fee.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
But yes, the last image from tonight is by Baja Griffin, and it is Walter White Scapola Mina and Jesse Pinkie Pie.
Still, very fitting pictures. Very fitting picture.
In the meantime, we hope Von Holtz is okay. But I turn it over to Demuvuk.
Nope, I haven't gone dead. Just give me a second.
Did we murder Moon?
Also, Fee, I don't know where you are, but we're all in the Denny's.
Oh, I need to rejoin as player. I was getting MT sorted with the character sheet and everything, and last had it logged me as a GM.
Ah, yes, the Denny's that sits between time and space.
Why are we at the Denny's of time and space?
Because I forgot that the intergalactic Denny's beyond all of time and space is the actual standby screen.
Okay, my next question is my next question is why is Boxpone still here?
Because it's the intergalactic Denny's that exists across all time and space.
And where did sexy Quick Stitch come from?
Also, that's how long it's been since I've switched over to that page. That fucking box is still there.
Yep.
Hold on.
And box, as far as I'm concerned, can stay right there.
Yeah, box can stay there. It's fine. I do have fan art, but Moon, you're gonna pick 1, 2, or 3.
3, obviously. Easy choice.
All right, you asked for it.
Oh, god damn it.
See what I imagine Box just standing on the table, just being Box.
And suddenly, Sunrise is reminiscent of a bobblehead from Fallout.
What the shit?
It's Sunrise Kirby.
Ah, shit. It's Bomb Kirby. It's Bomb Kirby.
So Kirby and Super Bomberman had a child.
I'll go back.
Let's just say this: Nyota can 100% test she sucks.
Oh boy!
I'm sorry.
She blows too.
I'm glad
She
that arrived
protect,
in One
she
Piece.
attack,
Man.
but most importantly, she blow out ammo rack.
I'm glad that arrived in One Piece, man. I was getting worried there. Are you guys okay?
God damn it. I was completely unmuted. I was completely unqueued up that entire time. Fuck. God damn it.
Oops.
No, all I was saying is you're like, why are we here at the Denny's? And I was trying to explain that on my Roll20 screen, all I see for, the various maps, because a lot of them are just labeled untitled. One of them's a broken image. One of them's a fucking toilet. And so... You think I'm kidding? Hold on. Hold up.
Are we having Bethesda level of bugs?
No. This is just how the Roll20 do.
We're having Bethesda level bugs, aren't we?
I'm just gonna here, I'll give that to you. You can do whatever the fuck you want with it.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I told you.
We're having some Bethesda bug issues.
Nah, it just, for whatever reason, it'll hold tight to some random thing that one of the screens is literally just a picture of, like, the token I have for Coffee Stain. Another, this one at least is titled Token Page, but this one just has a picture of Dumpster Chan, just cold, dead, unblinking eyes staring at me. And they were
Oh
like,
my
"Where are we?" And
God.
I'm like, "Hold on, I don't even know where the fuck I am."
Well, season 4 starting off great. Tons of bugs.
Oh, okay. There's the map we were on.
That's fine. We're starting just like Fallout 4.
Let's
That's a bug.
see.
Well,
Oh,
this
hey,
is.
you're finally awake. I know you're on the you're on the hold on page.
So Moon, you're just like Todd Howard. It just wakes.
God damn it.
Oof. Can I put a bomb collar on him for that one?
No.
Runs away.
Notes there was no
Like-
immediate response from Moon there.
Yeah, because I'm too busy trying to move around on this jank ass back end.
And then in the beginning,
I
there was
just
dark
want
mode.
to point out I have not modified,
Well,
changed, or done anything to Moon's back end. This is all him.
Yep. These are just this is just me scrolling through. This is the shit I see on a weekly basis. Oh, all right. Lord, dead Lord, we are gathered back on the party as you had taken a day to do some cooking, do some prepping, do some whatnot. Last I remember, since this was in fact a Philly Scout camp, you were going to try and get a message out to one of the actual local Philly Scout delegations.
Let's call them what they are. They're the Philly Scout platoons.
Mafia.
The Philly Scout Embassy.
Okay, I believe you.
They needed to get to, they're trying to locate one of the embassies to send out a crew to properly contain and rebuild part of this camp, since aside from the fact that there is a thing living in the water, no, the infrastructure of this camp, now that you've managed to kind of drive away the most of the indigenous wildlife, aside from the camp that swimming is strictly forbidden in the water, this still has fully serviceable utilities, places to take care of things and whatnot, and with a little bit of TLC and thermobaric charges, this place will be perfectly safe to send 12-year-olds to again. Non-militaristic combat trained Spetsnaz style 12-year-olds. I mean regular 12-year-olds.
Can't it be both?
I mean, yeah, I agree with Hayes. There's a difference.
Yes. Clearly there's a difference.
I mean, to be a good place to teach water safety.
There's the full characters who are the 12-year-old friggin' Spetsnaz trained death machines, and then there's the adult characters who clearly didn't have as exciting of a childhood because they still have room to level up.
And they just want to go and sell cookies.
Yeah, exactly.
The early bloomers.
God damn it, woman.
I missed that.
She said that the full characters are just the early bloomers.
Hey, Moon.
Okay.
Or is everyone else just a late bloomer? No, for murderizing.
Hey, Moon.
What?
I'm eating mint Oreo style cookies.
Oh, fuck you. They'll sound amazing.
They are absolutely amazing. But you did make Twitty a Menthol addict.
I apologize for nothing. It's the best taste of feeling smart for half an hour. Impress your friends and cheat on tests.
Yep. You're right about that.
I'm not taking performance enhancing drugs, officer. I'm just eating this cookie. Fucking hell. Anyway, God, the Fallout universe is so deliciously fucked up. Any hoozle. But last I was aware that was the plan, to try and get this place rebuilt, revitalized, and demonstrified, and you mostly succeeded on all of those. But you were going to try and inform local scouts to try and local scout this place up, yes?
I thought we were going to attempt to contact Coffee Stain, but yeah.
No. Coffee Stain counts as local scouts.
Oh yeah, because she's everywhere and nowhere all at once.
Exactly.
Yes.
All you have to do is think her name very loudly and she will appear.
Actually,
no,
that's
absolutely not the case. Because if people were thinking her name very loudly, this poor mayor would be everywhere and nowhere all at once.
Exactly.
And it's not like anybody here has ruby horseshoes.
God damn it. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yet.
As a matter of fact, considering that Nyota at least has some level of understanding of Coffee Stain's existence, I'm gonna go over to the fire and begin to meditate.
We've talked out loud about summoning Coffee Stain for this, have we?
Yes.
So,
Moon?
between the fact that all of you
Moon?
have been talking out loud about what... Hi, yes.
Chifundo pulls out that one two-way radio that we dealt with, like, years ago, our time.
You sexy fucker. What do you do next, handsome?
Hoofs the button and tries to get Coffee Stain.
Okay, make me... so, between the fact that you all have been talking about Coffee Stain real loudly, Scopolamina would... Scopolamina would have been doing Scopolamina things and, like, existing nearby with an active sash. And Nyota, you're going to throw mind-altering leaves into a fire, and by that I mean you're sitting by a fire smoking a doobie?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Chifundo, please make me a luck check at a +3.
Hazel will join in the consumption of mind-altering substances.
+4.
Didn't skip.
You're proceeding to sit around a fire, smoke, and just talk about the scouts. It's friggin' scout bait.
That sounds accurate.
Like, it's either scout bait, or if in the process of this ritual 2 people start fucking, you're going to summon Jason Voorhees.
I won't say Nyota and Sunrise have had carnal relations, but they probably have.
No. Not have had, in the process of having.
Oh.
In this perfect storm of thought and emotion.
You mean Jason Voorhees?
Also, didn't we kill him on the way to what would become Upsville?
You never really killed Jason.
I was gonna say, like, you clearly have not seen the follow-up movies.
I
mean,
generally
I think they
don't
finally
watch horror, so...
I think they finally do in Freddy vs. Jason in space.
That would be Jason X.
Thank you.
Jason X is an underrated gem where we find out that at some point in time something happened and hockey got outlawed.
Oh, right. That was actually a plot point.
Well, let me also point out that it
And
took
no, he just
atmospheric
gets orbital
re-entry.
dropped back into Crystal Lake.
Yeah, let me point out that it took atmospheric re-entry to finally end him.
No, it's a spooky ghost. What?
But wait, he was full of nanites. How is he totally dead?
What if we introduce the spooky ghost to several hundred degrees Kelvin for multiple minutes?
Followed by impact speed of pancake.
Sounds like a normal tanning session to me, but all right.
Jesus Christ.
But yeah, no, re-entry would burn off most of his flesh before he even got properly within the atmosphere.
In other words, there was nothing for the nanites to reanimate, plus the nanites themselves were probably gone.
Nanites are really good at fixing things, but there's two things they can't really fix too well: radiation damage and heat.
Well, that's why they made a reboot.
Of course they did.
But, I mean, yeah, sure, you probably killed him before making your way to Upsville. That doesn't mean he's dead. If anything, if you've killed him, that just means he's alive somewhere else in the wasteland, killing teenagers.
Joy!
Not our problem.
You know, I get the feeling that he's probably sitting there thinking, "You fool, did you think killing me would be enough to make me die?"
Oh god, JoJo reference on top of all this.
But people die when they are killed.
God damn it. You fool, I can't be killed. I can't even be killed by death.
I'm already dead.
Oh, bad anime translations are the best. Anyway.
Pinkie Pie turns up. Hi!
No, actually, the funniest thing, Moon, if you've got some free time and you want to watch something that's absolutely crazy as far as anime is concerned, do yourself a favor and watch the Misfit of Demon King Academy.
Sure.
Just saw someone talking about that. It actually looks like one of those.
Well,
He Harlem Globetrotters a castle.
Well, there's Misfit at Demon King Cat, or then there's also a regular at Magic High. They're both very similar.
Irregular at Magic High School is played like it's supposed to be, okay. Misfit at Demon King Academy is legitimately, he's stupidly OP for the reason of being stupidly OP, and it's not even played as a joke.
I go to Tuck Cinder Inn, and you guys are on about anime.
Yeah, we've been killing time to get you to wait for you to get back.
Okay, so it's another One Punch Man.
Yeah, but this one actually includes societal and racial commentary as pertains to Japan, and it's actually really, really well thought out.
I did enjoy it. But yeah, it's definitely an interesting show. I would say there's others I would watch before, but yeah.
Oh, it's White's coffee stain.
And there she is.
Yeah, it is the Shifundo, make me a perception check.
Penalties or no?
No, you're fine.
What's the matter anyway?
So, as she phases in, there's a moment where you can tell she's just kind of flickering between colors of, what outfit do I want to wear today? But eventually settles on what is a more normal state for her. As opposed, where'd you go? As opposed to this one, where we have pre-war coffee stain. I should add titles to these. Oh wait, that's not going to do anything because it's not represented by anything in the thing. Huzzah. Yeah, alright. Goodbye, disguised coffee stain. You were just there to make Sunrise feel better.
But the white coffee stain is this coffee stain that makes her feel better.
Well, that's because there was a miscommunication between you and I.
Well, now that miscommunication is canonized because I wrote it in the book.
Well, and this
I
is
mean,
why,
there was-
and this is why, much like on The Walking Dead.
That's fair.
I mean, given what happened with Sunrise's coat, I mean,
yeah, that's still.
So it's more specifically, it's not that the white or the blue or the whatnot is not her normal. It's the fact that as she's sitting there, there is this horrendous shock of violent neon green. It is a color that shouldn't exist. It's a color that as you look at it, it makes your eyes hurt. It makes your soul hurt. It makes your stomach nauseous. It's a color that just makes you feel wrong. And so, she is usually changed to a different shade of color because, oh dear God.
Well, that was incredibly fast. Even for you.
Look, listen. There are 2 ponies over there proceeding to toke up. Mina exists nearby with an attuned sash. Chifundo still has the radio that I gave him to use to contact me. And you and Big Dick over there proceeding to talk about something. And Chifundo, you would notice that she kind of smells of magic and blood. And I just got done with a training and an op. What do you need? What's going on? Why the fuck are we back here? Holy shit.
I think the word is liberated this place just now.
Yes, that.
The water's still kind of seriously bad juju, but the land is now safe.
She turns her head to the right, and then immediately turns it back to the left, and there is just a full body shudder from the mare. Ugh, no, no way, not dealing with that today.
The Kraken or
not dealing with that motherfucker today. Nope. Ugh.
Fair.
So we figured kind of let you know so you can do something with this place if you want instead of raiders finding it.
Yeah, that would be good, actually. And she'd take a moment to just kind of just do the Philly Scout back and forth with Mina before turning back. All right, I am going to stay here for a few days as I'm sure that a lot of you did good work. Everything is... Oh, wait, no, there's explosion damage. Okay.
Yeah, there was old Hellhound here with what we assume it was mutated rabies.
Alright. Chifundo, Mythic, and Sunrise can all roll, charisma. No. Yeah, charisma.
That was a whole lot of hesitation.
Hi, Bipolar 20.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Chifundo, you're still a bit too cued in on the fact that you can smell where she was before.
Okay.
Hi, Coffee Stain.
Hi, Nyota.
So
Oh,
is this
hey.
one corporeal unlike the last one?
Can we just
What?
wait?
Yeah, there's
Remember the ghost of Seabreeze?
No,
Last
I
one?
know. Coffee Stain is just... What?
Oh, yeah.
I can become incorporeal if you'd like. Would that be easier?
No.
He
no,
found
please.
the ghost of one of your scouts from back in the day.
Oh, no. The poor lost soul.
She's happy, actually.
Yeah, I'm fine. Oh. Oh, dear Seabreeze. It has been a very long time since I've seen you. Yeah, I know. It has. It's been a while. I'm glad to see you're doing well. I'm glad to see you actually finished your training. Yeah, it was, Hey, no, cheer up. It's fine. Come on. You and I both know I never would have made it as an Eternal. No, you would have been great. No, I wouldn't have. I was way too much into horticulture and agriculture and growing things. Not entropy. Not stagnation. I know. And so for a moment, the lot of you are seeing an aspect of the aberrant and the beyond speaking to a ghost.
Well, you know what? I'm going to make this even better because we have a gift for you.
They both turn to you. For me?
For Coffee Stain.
She
Sunrise?
kind of lets out some kind of noise. And Seabreeze just smiles. Haha, you get a gift. Fuck off. Haha.
Sunrise? The thermos?
Oh, you mean the thermos with the in it that... Yeah, sure, here.
What the...
It's not the best blend I've ever, come across, but I think it'll be quite familiar.
Coffee Stain stares hard at the thermos, but after a moment she just looks back to you. What the hell is in there? I can't see anything, and I normally see everything.
Pop the top and find out.
Seabreeze is kind of the same way of like, what do you mean I can't see through the thing? I'm dead. That's kind of my whole shtick.
We might have, Danny Phantom? Is that about right, what we just did?
Offended a coffee spirit.
What's a...
At some point.
Phantom, what's a Danny Phantom?
Pink, give me references that don't break fourth wall rules.
Okay, shit, hold on, give me a moment.
It's Pink. She's eminently aware of the fourth wall and will actively break it in just with the shits and giggles.
No, seriously, Coffee Stain. Pop the top, find out.
You recaptured a Cerberus.
No.
It's for incorporeal scout ponies, I think.
The Pony of Shadows binding to a thing.
Coffee Stain.
Just open it.
Yes. Fine. She glowers for a bit, muttering something about surprises and getting surprised by a snake or getting surprised by C4 or getting surprised by freaking ambush bears, and then proceeds to open the thing. And it's like, or getting surprised by Mom?
Okay, this is the point where I'm generally got to ask Moon if he's actually remembered.
It was Priestfum, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, I know. As
Cool.
she opens the lid, I'm assuming as she opens the lid, it was the captured spirit. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, and so as she opens the lid, the thing's gonna make its way out.
Okay.
Because it was very displeased about being captured in a fucking thermos.
I thought she
It was
wanted
a comfy
that.
thermos.
Oh yes, was okay, but imagine it's the person saying, yeah, I have no problem riding in the trunk. After riding in the trunk for 3 hours, you regret all of your life decisions that led up to you voluntarily riding in the trunk.
Okay.
It's more that she gets out and the first thing, not noticing her daughter, not noticing anything, is just, oh God, my back. You watch her kind of make her way out of the thermos, and the spirit just begins to stretch. Meanwhile, Coffee Stain, all of her bravado, all of her normal talkativeness, all of her braggadocious air, completely deflated. She is sitting there, quietly, stunned silent, jaw slightly agape.
Theme
Seabree,
song.
yep.
Reunited and it feels so good.
Seabreeze just kind of looks between the two of them. Oh yeah, I guess I do see the resemblance.
Yeah, she was quite put out with a particularly bad pot of coffee I was making back at the mine, and yeah, we
Particularly
had it
bad.
out.
I could smell that down the bottom of the hole.
I said it was particularly bad.
Look,
Usually I'm a
we
little bit more careful.
we have all cooked a terrible meal before. It was just your turn.
The wheels start to slowly turn in Coffee Stain's head as Bristafoam waits quietly, patiently. A smug smile plastered on her ethereal face. As Coffee Stain looks up from the piece of ground that she was staring at, eyes kind of blink back into focus. As she looks up at her mother, you did say that someone scorching a pot of coffee would be enough to bring you back from the dead. I just always assumed it was hyperbole. Wow. She rises from her haunches, makes her way over, and proceeds to wrap her arms around the spirit. There's a soft glow where her legs touch the incorporeal form, and it seems like there's a sort of the same resistance you'd get if you were pushing against a shield spell shield. As the two are just holding each other, Coffee Stain crying actual tears, Bristafoam just trying to console her daughter. Seabreeze off to the side, just quietly twiddling her thumbs, just like, I'm a third wheel here, and I am literally a ghost.
If you need a minute, Coffee Stain, we can all give you a minute or 30.
I have all of eternity. She looked between the lot of you and looked over to the thermos. You're not gonna take her away from me again, are you?
Coffee Stain, we never meant to take her away from you in the first place. It was bad time, wrong place. We can give her back to you. If she wants to stay with you, I'm all for it.
She looks to the lot of you. There isn't anger, there isn't condemnation, there is just resolution in her voice. I will not leave my daughter again.
I mean, it's been a very long time since I've ever been able to fix a mistake. I just didn't realize fixing a mistake would involve bringing someone back from the dead.
Anyway, while this is glorious and touching, I think I'm going to drag Mythic over to the fire so that he can stay warm and explain a few things about what's been going on while you guys all catch up.
Barista just kind of mutters, it wasn't so much back from the dead as it was dragged an angry ghost out of hell.
Hey. Whether it was dragging you out of hell away from demons or doing humble jumby zebra shaman resurrecty things, it doesn't matter. You're here now and you can stay here as long as you like, right?
Her voice just gets quiet. There were so many geese.
Ooh, I thought the crows were that.
Right, so no honking around you. Got it.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Well, wait, the crows? Oh, the crows. Yeah, the crows. No, I'm dead. I don't get those. There wasn't crows. No, just when I finally got to my personal slice of hell, it was just geese. It was just nothing but geese. They weren't even chasing me. They were just existing. Fucking hate
Angry
geese so
honking.
goddamn much. Angry honking, angry biting, just geese existing everywhere. Fuck them. I hate geese. She just starts to seed. You can see the aether that makes up her body start to boil as she just talks more and more and more about how much she fucking hates geese.
I was going to say, is the coffee in the thermos starting to boil now?
I mean, the coffee in the thermos is basically giving her a little bit of corporeal shape.
And let's not forget all the geese pellets everywhere.
Fucking geese! I'm not sorry.
I mean, the fucking geese. I mean... I mean, if you ever want to describe anger with feathers, describe geese.
What would it look like if hate flew? Oh.
Yeah.
Anyways, so as she begins to have a small amount of an existential breakdown, remembering her own personal hell, Nyota, you take Mythic over to the fire, and I'm assuming proceed to give him the state of affairs of the world.
Yeah,
As
and
Seabreeze makes her way back over to Hayes. Just, I feel like a third wheel. I'm gonna stay over here. You're nice. You smell like plants.
So, yeah.
Okay. Reaches up and like absently tries to pat her head.
Coffee Stain, I know that Scapola has kind of idly teased about maybe having her own troop one day. Looks at the camp. I'm not saying we wouldn't be lessened without her, but if you need someone to at least mind the place for a little bit, I think she might actually want that. You need to talk to her, of course.
I mean, I figured as much, but we can discuss that later. We have to get this place up to a proper state of repair before we can do anything besides bring in a full cleanup and decon team. Otherwise, we're just going to have to look at the structures that are here, drop in a scavenging crew, and hit the place with enough napalm to, what the was it? She just kind of blinks for a moment. Oh, which of those damn Dirks was? Not important. Listen, we gotta hit this place with enough fire that one of your old teammates would proceed to give you a smile and a nod.
She blinks. She thinks for a minute. Corona Flame?
No, I don't remember his name. He was one of the ones that didn't like the names, made him too human, just liked his number. And she shakes her head for a moment.
I don't think we've encountered that one yet in this life.
Yeah. Names aren't important. But yeah, we'll stay here. We'll get this place fixed. I mean, obviously, you know where to come and find us, but I mean, go about your merry way. I know you have business you need to get on to. You got a mother that needs shooting.
Yeah, and I got a derpy unicorn over there that has that needs to have a rabies treatment.
She just kind of scrunched her face. Ugh. Yeah, that I don't have enough knowledge of medicine to fix that, and I'm worried that if I try to, I'll give him super rabies.
Knowing him, It
Wait,
probably
there's such a
already
thing
is.
as super rabies?
Well, it's eldritch rabies, but that's somehow even worse.
Explain to me the effects of super rabies, because we might actually want that.
No, we're not weaponizing rabies, Sunrise.
She looks over to you, very clinical. Well, it's not so much super rabies as it is just we never came up with a really good name for it, but I was always partial to the term starburn. Essentially, if you try to fix a specific problem with an unspecific force, there tend to be side effects.
Oh.
She proceeds to point to the acid green putrid ethereal color that's in part of her hair. This specifically is a little bit of that leaking out. I'll put it this way. I tried to do it one time on one of my scouts because they'd been hit with some very, very, very horrendous corrosive poison and our healer was dead. I tried to flush it out of her system. What happened was veins that burned with a green fire, and a poor mare who, in the last moments of life, started screaming about how angry the stars were.
I see. So,
I don't have the medical training to fix this. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was trying to joke to alleviate the situation. I didn't realize you were going to take me dead seriously. Both of you.
She looks you dead in the eyes. You're the one who suggested boxing the Yaogwai. Bitch, don't play that chicken with me. You know for a fact I'm insane.
Boxing a Yaogwai. That sounds as bad as Mythic over there getting into a sword fight. With a Cazador.
She just turns. Hold that thought for 1 second. Mom, I'll be right back. And Coffee Stain. Coffee Stain proceeds to give the two of you just a moment. Huff walks her way over. Walks her way over. Walks her way over. Dear Mythic. Walks her way over. Walks her way over. Gives, just kind of butts into the conversation. Just goes, "You're Mythic, right?"
Huh? Yes. Can I help you with something?
She reaches up and kind of grabs you by the mane, and pulls you down, and just plants a really deep kiss on you before letting you go and just walking back over, swaying away.
Thanks. What happened? What just happened?
Well, despite her looks, well, let's just say she's older than she looks. By a lot.
You've been smooched by the eternal lolly. You must now share this with 12 other people.
God.
Hey, he's gonna get laid.
With all due respect, Ravana, fuck you, please.
What the hell is it with Mythic and all these mares?
The Eternal Scout comes back to Sunrise and just, "Sorry, you didn't tell me that you were traveling with someone amazing." He proceeded to sword fight chaos and win. That's, I mean, come on, Sonny. You know I have a type.
Yes, generic animated protagonist number 4.
What? No, psychotic badass. Why do you think I hung around with you as long as I did, hot stuff?
So now Sunrise has the new title, Psychotic Badass.
I mean, your predilection to making things go boom, I can see why she would appreciate you.
I mean, what? Do you not remember the time you played lava catch with? Oh, it was 15. Yeah. Are you seriously going to tell me you don't remember the time you had to play lava catch with 15's box?
If I said yes, I'd be lying.
Hey, just hit your head real hard before you go to sleep. I'm sure it'll knock that memory loose. And besides, me trying to tell the story would cheapen it. You told it so much better than I did. Hell, even better than he did, and he's the one who experienced it. She shakes her head. The rush of emotions from hearing that someone's sword fought flying chaos with wings, or with a stinger, and that her mother, whose head she watched get shot off, or no, whose head she was told got shot off, is now standing beside her.
So in the
Also,
meantime,
Drinking Buddy says keep Coffee Stain away from the current incarnation of Quick Stitch.
I'm not gonna mention any of Quick Stitch's exploits then, because I imagine you'll try to seduce him too, and then he'll have 3 mares.
Oh, you mean the one where he grew that Pegasi wing, which didn't actually form properly, and it flew?
Oh, you mean Hunky Smart Horse? Yeah, his wife scared the shit out of me. I could kill them both, but his wife scared the shit out of me.
Or the fact that he had an alien queen baby and survived.
Oh, what? Oh, no, I have no problem with Twitty. Come on, look at me. Look at me. You just watch her, like, decorporeal her flesh for a moment, and she just puts a hoof inside of her, then pulls it out, like, come on.
Does the hold the hoof up in, and then just puts it down?
Okay.
Pink is just applauding in the back of your head, like, oh, do another one, do another one.
Well, in the meantime, I'll leave you to get reacquainted with your mom. She looks at Barista phone. No hard feelings, right?
She looks to you. I mean, it was war. You're not the one that shot me, and at the end of the day, you reunited me with my daughter. And besides, I'm not stuck in that horrible alicorn form. I've got my tiny petite friend back. She bounces a little bit.
Yeah.
Took me a bit to find my way back to this, but...
Then I will, let you get reacquainted with your daughter. We'll get everything packed up and be out of your hair within the hour.
Okay. And Coffee Stain looks over to you. I mean, this will be a scout encampment, so you're welcome to come back at any point in time you need. But
now it's time to shut up, Coffee Stain.
What? Oh, okay.
Sunrise looks at her and goes, I miss you too, and then absolutely plants one.
How did you...
Snickers.
Nyota, your Yuri senses start tingling, but you're too busy giving life advice to Mythic.
She then starts walking over to the campfire to join the life advice circle.
God damn it.
Slowly but surely, she's becoming a pony again, and walks to follow. And of course, Coffee Stain and Barista Foam just blink.
All right,
yeah,
so
Nyota
you
still
can,
remembers that.
I was going to say, Nyota, you can go back to talking and with your voice if you want.
Yeah, but so shudder a little bit as I recall the fact that Nyota was on the receiving end of a glimpse of Coffee Stain's true form, and yeah, takes another drag on the joint to forget
She stops for a moment. Oh, right. I'm sorry. Let me just.
No, you're fine.
You shouldn't have done that.
Well, I guess Mythic's just going to be taking a nice long drag after that drug.
Let me put my pants back on, as it were, and she takes on a much more normal form.
Oh, no. The equine form is mostly normal. No, when you were angry.
Oh,
because
yeah,
of
you wouldn't
furry
like me
stuff.
angry.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Mythic was just commenting on what that was all about, and yeah. You want some of this? Seabreeze did a really good job on this batch.
Yes, always.
I roll up a fresh one and pass it over.
Well, I thought she was cute. And he does. He just kind of say that out loud after taking the drag.
Mythic.
Mutter it
Well,
all.
there's a ship for your stream. The anime protagonist and the Eldritch Horror.
Coffee Stain looks back over to you and just gives you bats her eyelashes, looks over to her mother, who is busy conversing with another spirit, looks back to you and just whispers as quietly as she can, "I'll make sure the bunks are fixed when y'all get back."
What, so we can break one of them again?
So I can break one of them.
Heart and attention.
Nah, that'd be
Always
a
a silver lining even on snow clouds.
Moon?
Are you trying to turn this into a four-way, Nyota?
Moon?
Nah.
What?
Competition.
Apparently a Yeti just came by and tipped us, and I have no idea what that's in reference to.
Keska, fuck?
Happy Day Yeti just came by and dropped $40, and I have no idea what that's about.
Thank
you.
Mr.
Thank
Yeti.
you. Well, thank you,
Well.
Happy Yeti.
Well, now you can buy spaghetti.
Yeti spaghetti.
Don't be upsetty. Have some Yeti spaghetti.
And I'm gonna say it out loud just in case somebody happens to be listening. Spaghetti is pasta.
Inky might...
just be careful.
Spaghetti is pasta.
Just be careful talking about pasta if Noteworthy's anywhere nearby.
Okay, well, I'm just going to remind all of you that this exists, and according to Inky, Sunrise's voice actor, spaghetti is not pasta.
I got a fist fight.
Excuse me?
Oh.
Yeah, it was Inky, sorry, not Noteworthy. Inky.
Okay, so who hasn't seen... So people haven't seen this still. It's been out for 3 weeks.
I've seen it multiple times.
I guess I'll show it to the stream.
Yes, please.
Oh, this
do.
Hold on, I need to go scream at Inky in another channel.
the Italian within Moon is has been raised.
Pasta is any type of pasta that is not spaghetti or any other long pasta. And each pasta shape has its own specific sauces and toppings that are best with it.
Yes, honey, I understand your objection to spaghetti. Dinner is ready.
If you serve me mac and cheese made with spaghetti again, I swear I will scream. Ah! Where did you even get this? Long bow ties are not a real pasta!
Okay. Now that happened, and I got...
Oh no, there's an ending too.
Okay.
Do we ever need to mention pasta incident ever again?
Yes.
I think it could have done with just lingering on that that look of pure horror on Nyota's face for a few seconds longer.
Never seen Nyota that scared before.
Inky went on a 45-minute rant about why spaghetti's not pasta. We decided.
I really wish we had the full unedited version of that rant.
We decided to immortalize it with comedy.
I think I know I sort of poked it to get that fire going again at one point.
Oh, I definitely did.
Anyway, now that you've all found Inky's weak spot,
Pasta!
What were we doing?
Discussing breaking beds next time everybody's back here.
Right.
I was intentionally antagonizing one of my best friends. Oh, you mean in game?
Nice.
Apparently, Papyrus, like spaghetti, decided to say that spaghetti is a pasta. With a $10 tip.
Hi. This bag of hugs for pasta.
Spaghetti's a pasta?
Hold.
Spaghetti is absolutely a pasta. You're 100% correct.
But what if, hear me out, guys, what if the pasta is a spaghetti?
Also, apparently, Sketchy Rivet says that Nyota should date Coffee Stain and Sunrise at the same time.
Yes, 2 Eldritch Nightmares, not just 1.
3. You're forgetting Amber.
He has a point.
Shit.
4. Pinky's still in Sunrise's head.
No, that doesn't count. Fuck you.
No.
Oh, I'm sure Sunrise I'm sure Pink appreciates that as well.
Technically, Pink does count. Nyota has not only interacted with Pink, but they have actually accidentally kissed, so that does count.
I bet that was fun.
Hey.
Fuck you.
Well,
I'm just gonna angrily sip my coffee. Thank you, buddy, for this delicious coffee. I'm gonna angrily sip now.
I would angrily drink tea, but it's stone cold now.
That's why you angrily drink the tea, because it's cold. And fucking cold.
That's fair.
He has a point.
I have a quick question at this point. Have we already explored the remains of the main building, or are we still yet to do that?
We did that.
Yeah, that's been explored. That had mostly gotten written up. I need to come back to what you had found in. Yeah, I had never gotten back to you on the supplies. Had anyone? I need to check one thing. Had.
Check the basement.
I had asked for a couple of checks. I don't know if anyone had. Oh no, I know Mythic had.
I was the only one that did.
Okay. It was anyone who was exploring the wreckage. I had needed 2 perception checks and a luck check per person who was exploring, and I'd mentioned that there was a door in the basement that hadn't been searched. It had been avoided when Chifundo went searching, and Mythic is, at the very least, passed.
So what will you have to do? A perception check and
2 perceptions and a luck, if you were searching.
And this is going to be for the basement door.
Yeah, this is what they include.
His is not, because I think he's crafting.
Yeah, you were busy at the time. Mina was also doing stuff, so that takes care of that.
Okay, in that case, correction. The phi effect of Sunrise, Nyota, Amber, Pinky, and Coffee Stain should be a thing.
Sunny, I need another perception. Hey, that's not a 10. All right, yeah. So there's some scattered basic supplies you were able to scavenge. Food, the stuff that you care about: food, shell casings, scrap metal. In one of the closets, alongside some Abraxo and whatnot, there was just spare gunpowder. Don't ask me why it was stored in the cabinet. I know people used to keep money in their freezer. You do find money in the freezer. Let's see. Chifundo, you failed, didn't you? No, you passed. Oh, you passed it. Oh, it was Nyota. I found. Okay. Let's see. Nyota, as you're going through, you find one of the doors. No, not the basement. Just one of the doors where you would have been checking. Something. You open the door. Something pops out. It falls on you. There's a moment of recoil, and oh god, what is that? And then you realize that it's just a coat.
Oh, thank God it's not the brooms.
Yeah, it's not the brooms. The brooms are all the brooms have all been reclaimed for their wood, so people could build houses.
I mean, given our previous look with broom closets, I'll take brooms.
I was
no,
thinking
it's just
more
a coat that falls on you.
I was thinking more along the lines of the never-ending broom closet.
Yes, the eternal brooms.
You mean that?
It just kept pouring more and more brooms out.
I was going to say, is that where the wizard shoved the brooms after he'd finished with Mickey?
Oh God.
Well, I mean, that's one explanation.
In the closet, mouse. All right. But as you make your way around, as you make your way through everything in the basement, in the closed door, there is what appears to be a brain in a jar. As well as just it seems like it's been preserved. It doesn't appear to be molding or rotting or whatnot. But in addition to that, there's just some very cheap. Some appear to be secondhand, but there's just an odd assortment of cyber parts. There's a very small workshop, and it almost appears that this was more of a maintenance bay as opposed to a mad scientist's exploratory room. But hidden inside a case that does say "keep out," there is in fact a still powered brain in a jar. It doesn't have a voice receiver. It doesn't have anything. It just appears to be a still living brain in a jar.
Sunrise blinks a few times. I could rig up a voice receiver. Hey, Medicinal, I need your help.
Why? Why do I think we're going to regret this?
You know what? Nope. Just
I'm joining you.
Are you saying you don't want any part? Are you saying?
I'm gonna go get the bath set up.
I was gonna say, everyone who went searching for this, I need a willpower check from all of you.
Wait, what?
Nope. No. I'm going to.
This is a dire sanity save because there's just a fucking brain in a jar.
That's alive.
Let me.
That is still alive.
Ah, good. I get a +2 on this.
You know, I just see this thing having a voice, ripping everybody apart in a sarcastic, Stewie Griffin voice.
Nope. I'm gonna go take a bath.
Okay, look. I was just kissed by an eldritch Billy Scout that materialized out of nowhere. This is nothing.
Hayes.
Oh yeah.
Hayes, I need something to smoke.
Oh yeah. Mythic take 1. Nyota, since you're about to go take a bath and be like, nope, I need to not be part of this. That's only 2, not 3.
Joint in a bath, and he's gonna pass one to Chifundo.
That's only 1, not 3.
Did everyone just freak out at the possibility of doing slightly mad science? I'm not quick stitch down here.
It's not the. it's not the slightly mad
That is
science.
exactly where this is going.
It's not the mad science. It's the still living brain in a jar.
Oh no, in my case, it's the no, Sunrise wants to talk to this thing.
Well,
Meanwhile, Hayes goes, "Oh, cool, a brain in a jar. I wonder if it's still sane."
Well, we know it's still alive.
The song Weird Science is coming to my mind.
Do you wanna help me rig up a speech box for it?
Sure. Let me see what I have out of that cyber rating.
Why? No fee, we are not naming the brain in the jar before we've even given it a voice.
I was just gonna call it Trouthouse. We don't have a dog, we have a brain in a jar! Oh, boy!
So, you,
It's over there hastily taking notes.
I was gonna say at that point in time, just call it gray matter and move on with your life.
If Coffee Stain's still out here, Chifundo will say, well, I'll take back what I said about it becoming a normal pony again.
I was gonna say technically this would have been before Coffee Stain and Co. arrived, but since I'd asked for this almost a month ago at this point, but no. So there's a random assortment of cyber parts. Hayes, give me either lore or repair, or profession if you have it and it's relevant. You already beat me to it.
And it would be mechanics, repair.
No. I'm assuming mad cybernetic science check is your. Would that be hacking or would that be? Actually, let me pull up your sheet.
This could be hacking in Matrix or repair and mechanics.
Oh wait, is this your cutie mark skill?
No, that's medicine.
Where the fuck are you? Oh, okay.
I would not be surprised if Hayes' cutie mark skill was mad science.
I would only be a little surprised.
I mean, technically, most mad scientists are in fact just mad engineers.
This is true.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
We're literally talking about talking to a brain in a jar.
Give me repair. Repair and hacking.
The only way this could get crazier is if we turned it into a Futurama head in a jar.
We're working on.
You know, I was contemplating for a second, but I'm not Matt Groening.
Do you know what I'm currently thinking of? Does anybody remember in actual Fallout Equestria when Little Pip's dealing with the robots with the brains in the jar?
Yup. The Ponytrons? No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Ponytrons that had gone insane. All right. Well, so Hayes, you are able to ascertain that most of the internals for these parts will work in conjunction. Some are different series, some are different model numbers, and they would have been from 2 different brands, but the parts are universal enough that with a little bit of jury rigging, you should be able to get most of this to work. Give me a luck roll as well, since you passed so well on the hacking.
Damn.
Well then.
In addition, as you go about checking your way through the room, just looking for additional parts to ID, you find, not in a closet, but in a sort of, I want to take my project and set it over here for the night type little mobile worktop shop. There appears to be about, it's a 65% of an assembled Cyberdog frame.
Okay, that's neat.
Mainly missing a leg, the head, and there appears to be some some synthetic fur here and there that's designed to go on after the while and make the thing look less like an abomination of nightmare and wires. But
Looks at the brain in the jar. Looks at the partially severed cyber assembly. Looks at the brain in the jar. Hayes.
now, Hayes, hold on, Hayes, you rolled high enough on medicine, and you have a high enough medicine that it would be fair to say you've at least done some anatomical study. You haven't just spent your time sewing people back together.
Sure.
That does not appear to be a dog's brain.
Okay. Does it look like a pony brain?
It's about the same size.
Neat. Let's hook up a vocabulator and see if it's still sane.
God damn it. All right. Hayes, you're able to jury rig some kind of vocabulator together. I'm not even going to make you roll since you just dropped a 14 on the hacking. And honestly, one of these containment setups, rigging up a voice box would not be that difficult.
What the fuck are we about to set loose on this world?
So you plug in everything, and you take a moment to get it assembled. Do you flip the power on?
Sure.
Do you give it anything to receive sound, or just the voice box?
Well, of course, if we're going to have a conversation with it, it needs to be able to interpret what we are saying.
This is us working on the brain together, right? To make it where it can hear and speak?
Yes.
Not us putting the brain straight into the dog body.
No.
Of course not.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Hayes is not that dumb. This is a brain that has been locked in a basement.
Okay, look.
For 200 years.
I didn't say either of us were dumb. I just said Quick Stitch might have been hasty in the past.
Yes.
I mean, let's face it, Quick Stitch suffered from that classic problem of concentrating more on whether he could and less on whether he should.
All right, Hayes, you flip the power, and there's a small moment of lag time as the modulated voice box and artificial larynx take a chance to take a moment and take a chance to interpret the electrochemical signals that are still being put off by this active lump of wrinkly gray matter, and it takes a moment to internalize it into vocal patterns.
While this is going on, Sunrise looks at Hayes. Did it work?
Oh my god, I can hear myself. What's going on? I've been in the dark for so long.
Calm.
Yes, I can safely say it worked.
Okay.
What?
Okay. Hold on. Hayes, let me calm down first. I will answer your questions as best I can. Just answer mine in return, okay?
Actually, give me just a second. Sunrise, I need you to roll me shamanism.
Yeah, I'm gonna love seeing how this turns out in the book.
You have no idea some of the weird shit I already have to write, much less this insanity. Hey Moon, pass with a degree.
Okay, so it comes out. So yes, it is speaking standard equestrian. There is definitely, as you power the thing up, you definitely hear that noise, but no, it 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 calms down after a moment. The modulated voice, where am I? What is going on? What is happening? What? Okay, yes, I will attempt. Who are? Where am? What is?
Okay, so, hi, I'm wondering, Sunrise, what's your name?
Name? What is a name? Names have name is that thing. The ownership of person. I am a person. Am I a person? I think I'm a person. I was a pony. Was I a pony?
You were a pony.
What was? I don't know. All I know is that I'm here now. I wasn't feeling well. I think I wasn't feeling well. Whoever, a doctor, someone in white coat, they had the thing on their head, the shiny thing, a clipboard. Fuck clipboards. I hate clipboards so much. This doctor, they said I wasn't doing well, that things weren't wrong. I needed help. I needed help somehow. And
Okay, slow down. Okay. I'm going to explain.
I have had no mouth.
I'm going to explain.
And I have been trying to scream for so long.
Yes.
Really?
I can understand that you haven't had a mouth and needed to scream.
A most distressing feeling, I'm told.
Okay, so right now I'm just gonna call you Bob. Is that okay?
This is acceptable.
Okay. Bob, I'm going to say some things now. They may be upsetting, but I need you to remain calm or you might overload the devices that are letting us speak to you, okay?
I can only agree. I cannot see or feel.
Your body's dead.
Oh.
The only thing left of you right now is a brain suspended in sustaining fluid.
There's a small glub in the jar. And all you hear from the device is, by the sisters, it worked.
Oh, good. So this is not shocking to you.
Okay, do you or anybody in your family have a family history of becoming brains in a jar?
Why is everyone laughing? This is a very important and real question.
I wasn't ready.
It might be a sign of deeper underlying issues.
Do you feel this way all the time, or does it come and go?
Doctor, I don't know. I remember having a body 2 weeks ago, but I guess I'm just all brain today.
Okay, so...
Better than I'm doing.
So, outside of the obviously insane medical question... Hayes, you're a brilliant doctor. We gotta work on that bedside manner a little bit.
It's a standard question for medical screening.
Time and place!
No, doctor. No one in my family, at least I can remember. I don't remember the word family, but it sounds like a thing that I would say no to.
Okay. What thoughts, feelings, and experiences are you having?
Void.
Okay. What year was it when you were jarred?
The date that they give is 2 years before the bombs fell.
Okay. I'm gonna say something else that may be a little disheartening, shocking, or otherwise upsetting. The current date is 1100.
What?
93.
What?
It's been 186 years.
There is some kind of active bubbling inside the jar. You can see the power gauge spike on the side.
Breathe. Calm down. I tell you to breathe, but you can't right now. So just calm down. Calm down.
I miss having lungs.
So,
at least you can't hyperventilate.
Okay, so can you remember when it started? What was going on around that time?
Everyone hated everyone else, and there was a lot of fighting.
Yes. Do we tell him everything, or do we just kind of work him into it? I think we should work him into it a little bit. So, we potentially have a body for you, but it's not equine.
This is acceptable.
Okay, so we can probably make it where you can talk like you're doing now, but your body is gonna be about half the size you would expect and canine.
Not like sand dog canine, like pet dog canine.
The brain goes quiet or Bob goes quiet for a minute, and there's just a modulated voice. There is no Faust.
Look, we're sorry this happened to you. It's not our fault. We just found you. But we want to try to, not just leave you abandoned here.
This is preferred. Thank you.
There's kind of been an event that has reset everyone's technological expertise by about 100 years.
Did the Pegasus... What?
We'll explain about the event in a minute. We don't want to upset you until we can get you some ways to deal with being upset, like, lungs.
Lungs would be wonderful.
I guess we're sticking around for the night, and we're going to get that other body working, aren't we?
Sure.
So, fast forward through to the morning. Hayes, you would have found that you're missing some key structures in order to get the thing properly working, and it's nothing that you can flash scrap together that will last more than 20 minutes.
I have the full corpse of a cyber crow to work with. Or as it is written in on my character sheet, one sunrise-sized cyberbird worth of parts.
But see, you're missing the most important part. The MacGuffin.
Instead of MacGuffin, how about we refer to it as direct a 40-watt direct brain interface, and the Crow only has a 12-watt.
I was going to say what you have, the brain casing modulator that is a hookup for a Crow's brain. It thankfully doesn't look like they were using the brains of ponies, or at the very least, if they were, it was a much more compact jar.
All right. So to properly tech babble this up,
I'll put it this way: you need to get an adapter to screw. You need to get an adapter for the brain, because it looks like the person who was going to build this cyber dog just figured they'd get around to the head later.
So it looks like the acoustic processor that translates the neural impulses of the brain into the functions of the mechanical body that we have access to is calibrated. For the cyber crows, we need to find a converter to utilize for the pony brain.
10 XP.
Yes,
Damn.
and I'm assuming that the ones for the crow's brains are about 12 to 14 watts, and we need one that actually is capable of outputting 40 watts, or we risk having the brain lose some of its higher functions?
Correct.
Got it.
Don't forget about the flux harmonizer and the phase stabilizer.
No, you don't need those if you reroute it through the the synaptic amplifier.
And the comprehension
right,
matrix.
That would put a little bit of extra load on the amplifier, but as long as you've got a couple of copper coils in parallel, it should be enough to properly distribute the load.
Nah, all you need is a 450 ohm resistor.
Oh, you don't go with copper coils in parallel? Oh, you're a braver man than I am.
You know, I could have swore that there was a rule that had come up about no pets, and now we're getting a sentient cyber dog.
That's not a pet.
I'm
surprised.
This is an MP. This is a fully sentient NPC.
I'm surprised you just didn't put a pair of tracks and an oil can together for a body.
I am
In
now.
the meantime, can I ring him up with some strings underneath the Sprite bot to carry him around?
Oh God!
In the meantime, I am now.
And no, Sunrise, as you, in addition to getting everything, when Hayes tells you that, oh yeah, we can't have that, not only does Pinky put the record back on to play the Wild Wasteland music, there's a little blip that comes up in the corner of your eye, and you just see the words quest added. This isn't a companion, this is a side quest.
Okay, well,
I mean, we're going to South Shore anyway. If it's as advanced as you said it is, it's possible they could have one.
It's possible, yeah, they could have one. Alright, I'll go tell our patient and figure out a way to rig it up to carry him safely.
Yep. No, like, totally. I'm taking some rope and just making a swinging basket and attaching it to the Sprite bot.
So,
Hayes, give me a perception check.
So, Bob.
Yes.
Good news and bad news. Good news, we've got most of the body assembled. Bad news is you're going to have to ride around for a little bit until we can get a interface part. Because if we put you into it right now, the wattage is wrong and it might fry your higher brain functions. So instead, we're going to go look for the right part and get you all nice and set up. Does that sound fair?
It makes sense now why they were going to use a dog body. Because even if the higher reasoning parts of my cortex were fried, I would still be able to fetch boy.
Yes, well, I would like the higher parts of your brain function to work and you to have a body. Sadly, you'll have a dog body, but I guess it's better than current state of things, unless you prefer death.
I have been dead for an eternity. I would like a chance at life again, and I have a request, Miss Sunrise.
Sure.
I am still currently blind to the world, but I am not blind to my emotions. And as my self has taken a moment to warm up and process through all of the different memories and everything, I am slowly locating a name, locating a face. And while I suspect that this doctor or surgeon is more than likely dust in the ground, on the off chance they are alive, or if we can find where they were buried, I have a request I would like from you.
Okay. Sure. Let's hear you out.
Escort me to them so that I can settle this business.
Who's the doctor?
I don't remember at this moment. I am still digging into my neural banks to try and find that information. But I have been on passive standby mode, if what you say is correct, for more than 180 years. Forgive me a moment. I feel like I am waking up from a very, very long sleep.
Well, we are going to have a sprite bot carrying you. I don't know that we can make it where you can see through it or not, but if we can, we will. No promises. But if you'd like the good news, you're, I guess, the second creature we've brought back to life today.
I am unsettled, that is all.
Yeah. Trust me, when I woke up this morning, I had no intention of resurrecting anyone. That just, I just happened to be really nice.
Oh, hey, they got a nice carrying box for him over here.
Good. Let's get him moved.
I like how you've just decided this pony's a him.
Well, he's not protesting to me. Do I call you him, her, they, it?
Just assume this brain's gender?
What is... The brain just kind of sits there for a moment. I don't know.
I'm sorry, I had to make that joke.
Okay, well, Bob, I'm just gonna call you Bob. How does that sound?
I like the name Bob. Does Bob stand for something, or is it just Bob?
Nothing more complex than just Bob, and right now, Bob is you.
Bob is me. I am Bob.
I mean, it's better than Baba is you.
This is more of a solid footing of conscious thoughts than I have had, and Please deactivate my voice box for a moment. I am glad that I have the ability to scream, but I would like to go back to screaming in the void. It burns off less of the energy.
Okay, do you want me to leave the sound receptor on, or just cut the voice box off, or cut them both off?
Please leave the sound receptor on.
Okay, I'll cut the voice box off. So I'm gonna cut it back on in an hour because you don't have any other way to tell me to turn it back on. Okay.
Thank you.
She flips the switch to turn off the speech processor and leaves the sound receptor on.
The cranial suspension fluid starts to bubble a little bit after the box is turned off. Bob is venting some frustration.
I knew they perfected ways to keep brains alive in jars. I wasn't aware that they'd actually implemented it on a sentient creature.
Yeah. Both tough guys did some really interesting stuff.
And sadly, most of the notes that would have been found around here, aside from some technical drawings and whatnot, any of the proper indexing, those notes are moth-eaten.
Alright, well, we don't have a lot of information on his unique condition, but I see no sense in penalizing him for it.
I mean, we'll see. As time comes back, might remember more. Give him some time to get those synapses firing again. So yeah, let's just try to keep him from getting overly stimulated while providing adequate outlets for his frustration.
So we can get him a body, and then he can figure out what he wants to do. Right.
Precisely.
I'm gonna go explain this to everyone else as best I can. I feel like I have just become some weird conduit for explaining spirits, machines, weapons, and now cybernetic brains in a jar.
It happens to all of us.
You sense a judgmental gaze from Pinkamena Diane Pie as she just... Really? You're just experiencing this? Really?
I don't know, Nyota's been doing a pretty good job. So it's still fun to kind of think of it.
I mean, but yeah, he's still the best of us. I'm gonna finish cleaning up down here because who else in the wasteland is gonna be able to make use of cybernetics like this? So
yeah, take everything you can. I'm gonna go explain to everyone else. She comes out of the workshop at close to midnight, or was this close to dawn?
I'd say it's close to midnight. That first night, Coffee Stain would come in the morning.
Just to remind you that Hayes does have multiple ranks of Raise the Barn, so he works pretty darn quick.
Hayes putting that insomnia to better use than something else. All right. So you come out. I'm guessing you're announcing, "Hey, we have." Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Sorry. Do you think?
We saved the patient. She has this really disheartened look on her face.
Save the patient.
In which case, bath. Now.
Let me explain to everyone, and I'll jump in the bath. Sure. So, Bob is going to be coming with us. His name is Bob until we get a better name. I don't know. Just call him Bob. No him or her. Just call him Bob. Bob's going to be coming with us. Bob is
bodily impaired.
Yes. We have a body, but we're going to need to find a 40-watt brain modulation adaptation so he can keep his higher brain function in the body instead of frying his ability to have cognitive thought.
Bob is corporeally challenged.
So is everyone okay with us making Bob not corporeally challenged anymore? Only thing I can gather is he was a cancer patient before the war ended.
Yeah, I'm down.
So we're walking around with the brain in a jar.
Chifundo, you make that sound like that's the weirdest thing we've walked around with.
Chifundo, this makes the second pony today we've brought back to life.
She did manage to adopt the sand dog, so now she's going to adopt the brain in the jar. Got it.
We're adopting the brain in the jar. Okay.
Look, you adopted a manticore. I adopted a crazy bunny who happens to be the knight of an order of forest animals. And Nyota had kids with me. I'm pretty sure a brain in the jar is not the weirdest thing on the list.
I love how that's Nyota's quantifier. I'm literally insane and he's stuck at me.
Well, and to be fair, Nyota's also insane because apparently the bunny is inside his head.
Not to mention the fact that I have the ghost of an element of Harmony Bearer stuck in my head with me continuously 24/7. I love her to death, but it's not always a picnic.
I'm a shard. There's more of me.
That's horrifying. And Nyota has the ghost of a spirit of rage and fire in addition to the ghost of said nightly bunny of a knightly order.
So what you?
I mean, to be fair,
Bodopet hears this conversation. Nyota, you hear in your head, I am not a ghost. I am merely the disembodied consciousness of the rabbit that is asleep somewhere, resting in the meadow, waiting to take up a sword and avenge those who've fallen. I would really like a carrot.
So it's okay if.
And you know what? As he starts to speak, Nyota just opens his mouth and lets Bodopet vent his frustrations.
Oh god, so you just see Nyota open his mouth and words come out.
Rabbit speak. So what we're getting is that it's okay if you stick your dick in crazy if your dick is attached to crazy itself.
What is crazy if a difference in a difference of opinion from normal?
They both cancel each other out.
It'd be apropos if this was happening while Coffee Stain was here, because Nyota could look over at her and be like, I kind of get it now.
Look, it's not the weirdest thing we've ever had happen. I mean, Chifundo, you also literally astrally projected the entire group of our friends onto the Enclave ship to communicate with me, and I created a circle of friendship between us through that astral projection. I'm pretty sure that's higher up there than Brain in a Jar.
Or how about that time that you, me, and
really.
Chifundo wandered onto the passageway between the mortal coil and the eternity afterwards so that you could talk to your dad?
What about that time Quickstitch cheated death by literally unashing himself?
No, Nyota actually says that one out loud.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
So
I mean, the whole
no,
death
Sunrise
thing
would have
is-
felt him die and then felt him undie.
Fair enough.
They go, nah, I don't like this, and then just suddenly he's alive again.
He's not wrong. He did tell me at the time. You feel him die for like a split second.
And then Quickstitch plays the reverse card.
It's like,
No,
no,
you.
I don't fancy dying today.
So, I'm reasonably sure that Brain in the Jar is kind of middle of the road for us. It's definitely above Spirit of Lust attached to Chifundo's ass, but definitely below Quickstitch Undying.
Which is still there, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Your
Chifundo
shiny
feels his
pink
tail.
dock.
I was going to say, Chifundo feels his tail twitch.
So, let's get some rest, head out in the morning, and get Mythic treated for rabies while we look for a, 40-watt brain modulation adaptation for sentient creature into dog frame?
I'm just gonna call it a MacGuffin and be done with it. How about the rest of y'all?
Or
How many sanity checks does Mythic need to make?
Or something I can sufficiently adapt.
I'm going to be completely honest here, and everybody is going to dislike what I have to say.
Go on.
There's only one place we're going to be able to find all of these things.
Just got to resist the urge to stop the place from existing for a few days. To be fine. To be fine.
And that one place, I only think 2 of us will be able to go into reasonably without being eviscerated and ashed. Looks over at Mythic and Hayes.
What do you want from me?
You and Hayes are the only two ponies present here that South Shore wouldn't ash on sight.
Just as a side note, the South Shore wouldn't care about Mythic. South Shore would probably take umbrage with Hayes.
Not if Hayes was Mythic's servant.
Or
remember, we've been
we
through
have,
this.
yeah, we have set up a precedent with their guards.
Yep.
Or yeah.
Yep, one of their small detachments of road patrol.
Nyota, could
Now-
you fashion a way to temporarily turn Hayes into a unicorn?
I can do that. I can just do
why?
So the two of them can freely walk around South Shore. Worst case, it wears off for Hayes and he just, acts like Mythic's servant instead. I don't necessarily want to risk the rest of us going in because if whatever effect we're under wears off, we'd be pretty screwed. And this seems like an in and out thing. Go in, pay for a rabies treatment, find the part we need, and leave. I hate to say this, but this might be a thing where we just kind of hang out with Bob and smoke marshmallows.
Smoke marshmallows. I mean, roasting them would be fine, but smoking them.
Smoke a marshmallow
Wait, do we have marshmallows? Because I've got a really crazy idea.
Moon, can I random some marshmallows out of my bag?
Damn Skippy.
Sunrise pulls out.
Pass me some marshmallows.
Sunrise pulls out one of them family-sized 4-pound marshmallow bags.
All right, okay. Family size 4-pound marshmallow bag is pushing that a little bit. You can whip a 1-pound bag of marshmallows out of your ass, and that's about it.
Do that 4 times.
Fuck you.
Actually, the
You don't even
1-pound bag
have
will be
bric-a-brac.
Because what I was gonna do is, I was gonna grab one of the marshmallows and just cut it into itty bitty pieces and roll it up with some of the green herb from Seabreeze's garden.
What are you even doing?
He was gonna say mushrooms.
Yeah, well, Seabreeze is more of a botanist than a mycelial expert.
I never could get the hang of fungi.
Because they're more animal than plant.
Well, I mean, there was that extremely voracious strain, but those were burned.
Yeah, well, mycelia is one of those things that the flower, the sporing portion is what's actually edible. The mycelial network is all one interconnected entity.
Oh no, this was anger. I threw a live mouse at it, and it was like 3 seconds gone, bones, everything.
First off, Pink, thank you for the marshmallows. Second, yeah, sure. We'll figure this out in the morning on the way there, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be a Mythic Haze adventure. I suddenly regret life.
Alright, so you all sleep. The morning comes. You summon Coffee Stain. Coffee Stain has her tear-filled reunion with her mother. Coffee Stain and Mina end up opting to hang out here. And this would be about the point in time when you all set out for the travels.
Yep.
Just as we kind of screw with time for a minute there with that flashback sequence.
Nyota would also pass over one of the joints that he made up with the marshmallows to Coffee Stain. Hey, try this one out. It's pretty crazy.
Oh, and for the record, they were fantastic.
Sunrise is even going to get in on that. What? She's not pregnant anymore. She can try drugs again.
They were fantastic. It was a hot, sticky mess, and it had no reason to no earthly reason of being that delicious. Fuck, now I'm hungry. All right. So then the group is setting out for once more for South Shore.
Yes.
All right. I mean, don't worry. I figured a lot of you are going to stop when you get to the city, not the city limits. You're going to stop when you get close.
So, Hayes, do you want to try the temporary?
No. Give me a second. I'm asking Ozili. I'm guessing a lot of you are going to stop when you get close and just kind of set your stuff. You set up a spot a bit out of the way.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Indeed.
All right. Let's all meet back at 11:30. I need to go bio.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. I can go make coffee.
You should totally let Quickstick Tree go by.
This has been a very funny episode.
Quite entertaining so far.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I can't wait for eventually when Mythic meets Twitty and then Twitty just looks him over and just goes,
When troubles come and
Hurt on a spiritual level.
well, Twitty does have certain parameters.
until you come and sit a while with me.
Also, she's still kind of fixated on her bestie, Nugget, who's been going for the Smith Street.
I can stand on mountains. You raise me up to walk on stormy seas. I am strong when I am on
Yes, her Philly friend has a patch and throat slashing.
to more than I can do.
Yep. But you see the artwork, you just see this little odd-looking filly walk up to you and just go, look you over and go, I don't see what's so special about this one.
Yeah, I've seen cooler.
Yeah.
24 pride damage.
Yes. Well, let's face it, you're already getting enough action from all the other mares.
I know, it's hilarious.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yep.
It's not like he's as good.
Well, I haven't seen Hayes try yet, really.
Is Hayes getting jealous?
Well, you know the other males might get a little jelly when all you do is just stand there and the mares fawn all over you.
Yeah, only the crazy ones. It's the crazy ones. It's always the crazy ones that do this. Why is it always the crazy ones?
Yeah, my problem is
Because who else will go anywhere near sunrise?
yeah, so they're assuming you're also batshit.
Got a point there. Damn it, I'm just trying to be a responsible pony. I just want to fly on his sword and have a good time. And then suddenly Eldritch Phillies to scout.
Yeah. But remember, Twitty is still quite young, so as far as she's concerned, the mayor's going goo goo gaga for you is just
Oh man, he must be the coolest pony ever. All of the mares want to be his friend. Why does all the mares want to be his friend?
No, see, what you're missing is all the mares think he's another mare.
Them spotting words right there.
That should be it. That should be like a -20 pride blast.
That is how you deflate an entire ego with one comment. Any questions?
Like while watching the Demon Slayer, it turns out the guy with the pig mask had a very girly face. Once they took the boar mask off his face.
We all joke about how Mythic's the anti-protagonist, but we all know exactly what that means. It means, is he a male? Is he female? I don't know.
It's that Bishonen.
Tell the shambler, the gambler, the bit fighter. Tell him the
I have a feeling Sunrise has a password way.
Tell him the angel's gonna
Yeah, it should be fine.
You can run on for a long time. Run on for a long
Also, the way that basically Sunrise is capable, like I said earlier, she's got the green coat, and she can pretty much build anything out of anything. Mechanically, anyway, not like the electronic stuff like what. I mean, she can make vehicles and weaponize vehicles and weaponize other shit. Yeah, I'm convinced she's important. Not
That reminds me, I was going to suggest in character. Next time we try the tear gas idea, she should probably just make like tear gas claymores of sorts or something. Or we could just open the can and just blast something in the face with tear gas. No having to worry about catching all your friends in AoE, just blast the person in the face.
That sounds just like picking up the can and spraying in a direction.
Yes, I realize that's just pepper spray. No, it's not just pepper spray, it's tear gas! In a can!
One of the main components to tear gas is basically
Yes, I know.
I have actually gone through that shit. It's not fun.
Well, Mythic just had to spend like what, 2-3 rounds inside the stuff? Yeah.
By the way, after they put you through that, you want to wash your uniform and clothing you wore that day in a separate wash from the rest of your uniforms. Because if you do it together, you're just mixing it into all of your gear. And then as soon as you're wearing it and sweating, it reactivates. Yes. Sweat reactivates the burnies.
I come back to sweat reactivates the burning. That's not okay.
Tear gas.
Tear gas. You remember tear gas training fee? Or did you like leave before that happened? You know, wash your uniform that you wore that day in a separate washer because it will mix up the rest of the uniforms and you start sweating and, well, You know what happens.
They confiscated the uniform we wore that day and then issued new ones.
No, they made us wash it in a separate washer.
Oh, you're here. That means I can actually. So, next time we try the tear gas thing idea, next time I think Sunrise needs to make cans that spray the tear gas out, like a tear gas claymore almost. So that way, next time we do the tear gas thing, you don't have to worry about people getting caught in the AoE, like Mythic.
Unless the
Especially
wind.
Mythic.
You're forgetting one thing though. Wind shift.
And that's why you don't blow it into the wind. You blow it with the wind.
Pepper spray claymore.
Bingo. This is something he's going to tell her in character too.
Well, I guess back in 1983 they were being really cheap by making us wash the uniforms separate.
Oh no, they washed them and probably reissued them later, but apparently some people had not listened to washing them separately in the past, and they decided that that was no longer acceptable.
Yes, there are idiots that would actually wash the tear gas uniform in with their regular other uniforms, and they suffered for that. And all the rest of us said, "Hey, look, the sergeant told you, wash that set separate. Don't mix it in with your other shit." And you didn't listen, and now you got to suffer.
I mean, to be fair, you should have been told up front that you want to use a basic substance like baking soda during the wash for the one that had the pepper spray.
Mm-hmm. But
Wait, sorry, acidic.
The guys didn't want to do more than one wash. They wanted to get it all done in one shot, so they lazy loaded, and then they cried because Fort Sill, Oklahoma, in the summertime, you are going to sweat a lot, and that re-triggered the pepper shit.
Yeah, especially if they washed the pepper sprayed uniforms with their underwear.
Yep, like I said, lazy man load.
That's fun.
Oh yes. The things some of us have done for our country.
Huh. Hey, Lenzabi.
Yes?
I might ask a simple favor of you.
Yeah?
Get with Bones and help him unfuck his benefits.
What the fuck happened?
They misplaced his benefit stuff, so now he doesn't get to go to college.
Oh, shit. That sounds like a bureaucratic filing error.
It is. If you can help him figure out how to unfuck it, that'd be great.
I'm not sure how to do that myself. I've just been lucky. But yeah, he needs to definitely get in touch with somebody and actually, it's basically you've got to physically take the time to go talk to one of those motherfuckers and get them to find out where the fuck they misfiled the shit.
Yeah, he needs to physically go to a veteran administration office and sit with somebody.
Yeah. In fact, he should. Now that he's out, he should actually have also a veterans advocate. I highly recommend a veterans advocate.
It's really fucked up that they are screwing with his benefits like that. Holy shit.
All it takes is one misstroke or mislabel or a wrong number somewhere, and they lose it.
Yeah, and you're no longer, MH Bones in the documentary. You're MH Binds, and that's a completely different person who's still, enrolled or something. Or, oh yeah, no, we don't have any record of this person. We have this person, even though all of your information is exactly the same, and it's only one letter off. This is clearly not you.
Yeah.
You're streaming, aren't you?
I am, yes.
Huh?
Hi, Vital!
The fee, and by extension, everyone else says hello.
Hi.
Hey.
Yep, we're
Hello,
saying
that's
hello.
Vital. Even though we've never met.
I've met Vital very briefly.
She will be
As
at more
the
conventions.
Yeah, you must have met her when at
No, because Lens was only ever at Ciderfest, and she wasn't at that Ciderfest.
Okay.
No, she was not. I never got to meet her. It took a lot out of me just to do the Cider Fest, okay? I did not have a sleeper car on that train. It was too expensive.
And I am very glad that you did.
Lenzabi, we're all very glad that you did. 1, 2, if you had asked at the time, I would have happily given you a sleeper car upgrade.
Yeah, no, I absolutely would have thrown money at you.
Well, anyway, at least I had been helped out enough to get the hotel room with Americans with disabilities, so I had the better kind of bathroom I needed. And
nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the extra spacious bathrooms are fucking great. We ended up getting one time when there was all of us checking. Yeah, when there was like 5 dudes checking into a hotel, it was a fucking godsend.
Yeah. And now that I'm recognized by the VA, I could probably also get a veterans discount too.
Hey. We can only hope that we can actually do in-person cons. Go get vaccinated, assholes.
I
It's a
would
matter of
love
time.
I would
I have
love
an
to be able to see people up front and personal again.
I have an appointment for March.
Yeah, I should be getting mine. I'm going to talk to my doctor about getting mine when I see him in March. I get a doctor visit for my birthday.
Hell yeah.
And then 21 days later, go get the secondary shot. Still going to wear a mask like the CDC recommends.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. It still takes a little bit for your body to acclimate it, and that second shot I've heard will kick your ass.
Well, the first shot kicked me pretty hard.
Then I don't want to give it to somebody else. It's like it's crazy. I mean, my nephew and his wife got fucking lucky because they were young, strong, and healthy. He was cautious. He was a nurse at a ward where they were dealing with COVID in the Navy. She was a teacher. Apparently, either a teacher or a student had the COVID and gave it to her, and she brought it home, and she gave it to my nephew, and they fought it off and probably took good meds and shit. And whew.
That at least checks out. Children are friggin' germ factories.
Yes, they are plague vectors. And I've got a cousin who's not understanding.
Children, Nurgle's chosen.
Yes, might as well call your kids Nurglings.
Just a reminder: don't give Moon a small to take care of. He'll spoil it. He'll spoil it and stop trying to kill us so hard.
I am in no position in my life right now to be a dad, but just please let me spoil a small. Let me have a tiny Moon. I want to spawn.
Vital can hear you right now, and I can just imagine.
I'm pretty sure she's giving you that funny.
No,
laugh.
she has headphones on. She is doing her best to ignore me right now.
Could you imagine if Moon had a daughter?
Somebody clip that and send it to
When
Vital.
he got to dating time and the boyfriend met Moon, is like, can you imagine?
Are you kidding me? If I have a daughter, that whole like, we'll meet my dad. It's like, look, she passed your test, and I made sure you knew how to kick someone's ass.
Oh, and Pony Chick, I fall in 5 of their high risk groups, so you damn sure I'll wear a mask. When I have to go out for like supply shopping. That's all I do. That's all I do. I only go out for supplies. I don't go out for frivolous shit. Like, I'm not going to go to like some sort of meeting of people or a restaurant or anything.
Excellent. Thank you, Pony
And
Chick.
if I do, I go. I go through the drive-through. Well, my roommate drives the car through the drive-through. I hand him the money. He gets me my food, and I'm all good.
You know, I haven't sent a private message to Vital since just before BronyCon, and I just sent her another, and this is the first time I've sent her one. She's probably going to look at this and be like, what? Anyway.
I will wait and laugh for the response. Yes, is everyone back? Are we all here? I mean,
Yes,
all
I'm
physically here. I don't mean mentally here.
No. Physically, yes. Mentally, maybe.
Mentally, I'm free.
I'm physically sat at the desk here. I've got coffee to hopefully bring me back mentally.
Physically present, psychologically. Well, I'm in the game.
Traumatized.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything, all the crazy shit that just happened.
Moon, are you mentally here? The law requires I say yes.
I didn't ask for the law answer. I'm not calling the cops on you if you say no.
Look, there was an entire There was it was the BabsCon where myself and L9 were just trying to keep the games room from catching on fire, and it's just okay. We realized at one point in time that we were contractually obligated to tell anyone who asked us that yes, we have gotten our 6 hours of sleep, even though this was a lie. And it got to the point in time if someone asked, we just respond, "The law requires I say yes."
Moon, did you actually get 6 hours of sleep before you woke up today?
Oh, fuck no. At most, I was getting an hour and a half and shotgunning a cup of coffee.
God damn it.
No, today.
Man. Like today, for the game that we are running right now.
Oh, yeah, no, I've slept.
Gives you the look.
Law requires that
he's out.
I'm a freaking depressed potato. I've basically my recreational hobbits. Yes,
Your
my recreational hobbits.
So Moon, I
So
have
you
to
do
ask.
hobbits recreationally. Okay.
Fuck you. Of course I do. I like short stack.
Moon, I have a question.
Moon, but wait,
If you're
Vital's
a
not...
sad-
What's up? What's up, Twitty?
If you're a sad potato, does that mean you make flat vodka? If we process you?
Womp womp.
Hold on a minute. Vital's taller than I am.
No, you two were the same height.
No, she's got like an inch and a half on me. We checked.
I thought you were both 5'8".
No, Fee's taller than 5'8".
Okay, look, listen. Preferences do not detract from the fact that I am an equal opportunity pervert.
He's only taller than 5'8" with shoes on.
I'm only taller than 5'8". With...
I'm 5'9", 5'10", and Fee is at least the same height, if not fractionally taller than me.
Hetty.
Yes?
Almost every single moment that you saw me in person, I was wearing shoes that actually give me an extra inch.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she rocks platforms.
Yeah, my sneakers are like a full inch thick sole on purpose because I lost height from hormones.
That's what it was. In her combat boots, she had that extra height on you. When both of you were barefoot, you were both about the same height.
Oh, okay. Still, you like short stacks. Looks at Vital.
Yeah. I mean,
You know what? That's fair.
I used to be 5'10". I think one of my discs shrank. Now I'm down to like 5'9.5".
You know, Moon. This is entirely fair because I only dated femmes until I met Sophie, and Sophie is definitely the butch. I'm gonna get killed.
Yeah.
She even wears flannel shirts now.
But
Moon is processing Sophie in flannel shirts.
Yeah, she's been wearing flannels.
She's been wearing flannels for a couple
And
of years.
she fucking loves it. And I'm like,
no, that's not what I'm taking a moment to process. What I'm taking a moment to no, you have to understand. Aside from the fact that she's just basically Steve Irwin, but like angrier. When it comes to animals, no, I for some reason I'm always like, oh yeah, no, Fee's absolutely the one in the flannel. Oh god, no, yeah, you're right. It's just, I mean, it's the truck.
She's no.
No, I mean
is...
Fee and the
Yeah,
freaking truck. The truck. The truck's just freaking camouflage.
Yeah, no, Fee's the one in jeggings.
Right, but yeah,
he's
basically, Spitty is the secret American.
He's not wrong. The only reason I kept the truck is because Sophie asked me to.
She is secret American.
I had a chance. I had a chance to trade it out for like a large size sedan, and she was like, "No, keep the truck." And I'm like, "Why? I really like the truck." Okay.
But
that explains it.
So she's not Irish British, she's Irish American.
Yes. She's a secret Yank.
She's gonna see this, and we're all gonna get killed for it.
You know, that should terrify me, but it doesn't.
You know what?
She's not going to. She's just gonna get Monk angry and just feed into it.
You know what?
Oh no! I'm so mad at you. Oh, shut the fuck up, you angry goddamn ginger.
You know what? I should have seen this coming simply because Sophie's grandmother's reaction to German planes bombing London was, "I'm manning an AA gun. Anyone want to help?"
Well, those were definitely different times.
Can kind of imagine her just grabbing a tin pot helmet off of some fallen soldier, just plocking it on her head, and start spinning the handles like crazy to aim the gun.
I more see her like doing the whole, the civil defense guard thing, telling people to storm curtain their windows, and then suddenly getting so pissed off she just jumped onto the AA gun and started pounding away.
You do the hokey pokey and you blow the krauts away.
I'm just I'm kind of with you, Linzabi. She's out. She still grows her garden. I'm just imagining she's out there growing her garden. The air raid siren sounds. She throws the cover off this massive Beaufort 20 mil, jumps on it, says, "Feed me ammo!"
You're underscoring. I figured she manned a 40 mil.
Again, she still jumps on the platform.
I was imagining the quad boofers, but okay.
She's still the one jumping on the platform, screaming at her husband, "Feed me ammo!" And then just starts do away at everything in the sky.
Look, clearly underneath the Peace Garden, they installed a lever. There's this whole garage assist thing. The entire the entire backyard raises out. There's a stripped down Abrams in there. She's gonna raise the friggin' main gun and just, honey, the shells.
Oh, they didn't have Abrams back then. and trust me, if she's British, it's not an Abrams. It would be a fucking Challenger.
Fucking no tanks. It's the shooty drive cannon.
It'd be a Jolly.
Which means it's actually got armor.
We have. I said stripped down. Look, it has been gone on record that I don't understand tanks. It's just a large Ford that drives, doesn't break down as much, and shoots.
Look, man, if you need help on tanks, me and Fee can help you anytime.
I'm gonna step in back here and say, can we please get back to?
And yeah, you should get back onto the game, dude.
Oh God, yeah.
Because now they've got to deal
We
with
have-
going to South Shore.
We have derailed this far enough. Let's go on the mythical haze adventure.
She just put in a
Mythical Haze's
timestamp.
bizarre
Skip to
adventure.
11:50. Skip to 11:52.
It's actually
I
it's
mean,
actually 3:17.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go for it.
So now, on to the rest of the show. Return to South Shore.
I really hate that I'm the one that suggested this.
Nyota, you might have been the one to suggest this, but it's literally our best option.
Best option or not doesn't mean I have to like it.
Okay, just while I proceed to get the eyelash that decided to stab me in the eye out, give me overland marching order and what are you looking for to set up your... I say set up your camp, but largely what are you looking for as a place to leave the other half of the group?
Somewhere isolated just out of South Shore's patrol range. I guess like a grove or a nice shell hole or something innocuous like that.
Hey, Chifundo, you remember that side path we took?
That would, I mean, it's within the patrols, but it was certainly out of the way enough that it probably work.
Yeah, and it's hidden enough that we could make it work even better.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we could do that.
Personally, I might even suggest y'all staying at the campsite. Unless there's someone else, somewhere else we're going to after that.
We, if nothing else, want to be close enough to help if you are able to signal us for trouble.
The issue is the walk from the campsite to where you're going. It's a multiple hour walk.
Granted, you guys will probably see the signal from like 500 miles away.
Okay. You too.
Mythic casts sun.
Hayes, are you going as a servant, or are we gonna do some magic and or other chemical inductionation to temporarily change you into a hornhead?
Honestly, I think it would be just simpler to slip the shock collar back on me and call it a day. Less likely to have a spell or something wear off at a inappropriate time to complicate things.
Okay. All right, we're gonna give you 2 days tops. Okay, because I understand that rabies might not be something that can just be instantly treated, and it might take you a minute to find the. Unless you have a shorter time frame you want us to give you before we try to play cavalry.
Well, let me ask Moon a question. Does my pip pad have a radio built into it?
I have a better question. Does the concept of cavalry exist in Equestria?
Better question, is Moon remembering to push the to talk button?
No, because he wasn't talking. He was tweaking the map real quick. Yes? I don't think it would be cavalry so much as it would be closer to chariot-style units.
Okay, so does my PipPad 1000 have a built-in radio?
Let me double check.
Because all I really have written down is it has an auto map, has an inventory screen, it plays holotapes, and has one port.
Personally, I'd suggest an even longer time frame rather than just 2 days.
Well, the whole thing is if we actually can establish radio contact, we can just radio when we have when we know what the time frame is for the treatment.
We do have several two-way radios. We could do that.
I was even going to suggest there might be the possibility we could just pick like another few up in the South Shore.
I'm not in disagreement about the radio, but we would need to make sure they couldn't intercept the signal and realize who you were talking to.
No, Hayes, it does not.
Okay.
It has the Pitbuck 2000's edit and text feature, but it does not have an inbuilt receiver for
Broadcaster.
wireless signals.
So wait, I can send her text messages?
No, you don't have that either, but it has the capacity. It has the capacity to utilize some kind of text function, but it can't input or receive anything. It can't connect to any local servers or anything, as it's basically missing the wireless module.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have word. I have no.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, pitbooks and pitpads as standards don't come with a broadcaster.
Yeah, I had to double check and see if that one would have had the functionality, but it does not have the upgrade.
Okay.
That said, you're enough of a tech horse that if you had the peripheral and had some time and wires, you could brute force adapt them. There would probably be consequences, but...
Yeah. Considering I have this thing running on a strapped together power module, what's the worst that can happen?
Like I said,
Look,
consequences.
We will do the best we can.
So yeah, let's just go ahead and we'll take a radio with us so we can radio in. If we keep our conversation vague enough, then it shouldn't be much of a deal. Besides, the guards saw Mythic, me, Mina, and you. So they know it. So if just Mythic and I go in, they'll just assume we're radioing the other Pegasus that was with us, or the other unicorn that was with us.
That's kind of the idea. I just don't want to send any of the rest of us in because there's a good chance they'll recognize us from when we pulled up in the tank, especially with the gate guards, because you tend not to forget a bunch of ponies who pull up in a tank.
Yep. Understood. So, that said, yeah, like I said, if we keep our conversation vague enough, they shouldn't be able to catch on.
Right. What's the signal for come save us, I guess, would be the...
Okay, if you look over to South Shore and you
Well,
see it light up like the sun just descended on it, it's probably a please come help us.
Also, I mean, if they're at the point where they're needing to ask us to come save them, South Shore probably know who they are and we're past the point of needing to hide the fact.
I think if, well, okay. So we will go ahead and set up a code word. Our code word is hiccup.
Hiccup. Okay.
Something that doesn't come up in normal conversations, but isn't also as common enough that people aren't going to be what the heck.
Okay. I can deal with that. So if I hear the word hiccup or you say the word hiccup, then if I hear a hiccup or you say the word hiccup, we come running.
That's our safe word. All right.
That is not my safe word.
Well, it's ours now.
I understand pineapple's good safe word because it's easy to understand when through a gag.
You know what? That is a better one. All right, let's just get this wrapped up before my brain goes into other places.
All right.
Fair.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Coffee Stain wouldn't mind the places your brain would be going, but hey.
I've been hanging out with. Okay, I've been hanging out with you far too long. I need a moment to clear my head. Look, I love and respect y'all, but you know.
Look, you're the first pony she's hit on in 180 years. That wasn't me, so I'm just appreciative she has someone else on her plate now. In the meantime, good luck.
I'm sorry we've dragged you down to our humor level.
I'm not.
Nah, and
I've
to be
been in
fair,
worse.
she did hit on Nyota.
In her defense, she knows you.
So, Mythic. Just to make something understood, you need to do the talking. But you also need to make it clear to the guards that you need me to run errands for you while you're in the hospital. Okay?
No problem. Should be easy enough.
All right.
Anything else we need to get out of the way before we leave? Grocery list? Requests?
To the best of my knowledge, no. But if you find any decent, decently priced gemstones, we could always make use of them.
I'll see what they got.
Gemstones for zebra magic. Got it.
Preferably just gemstones, because if you mention the whole zebra magic thing, yeah, you're gonna have a rough time.
Okay.
Come to think of it, I can utilize those.
What kind of basically he goes, okay, what kind of money are you sending them in with for like buying supplies and stuff?
Nyota pull out a bag of 1,000 caps.
I was going to pop for the possibility of picking up work in South Shore myself.
You're going to be in a hospital.
You're not doing any work. You're not doing anything of that nature. You're going to the hospital, getting a radiation treatment, and getting out of there. Because I guarantee you, if you do anything for them, they're going to do something, find out you work for us, or you're friends with us at the very least, and then it's going to get very ugly very fast.
Don't
come on, you worry too much.
overcomplicate it. Just don't overcomplicate it. Simple in and out.
Mythic, it would not surprise me if they mind probe every one of their guards.
So Sunrise literally climbed out of the tank and they decided they were making a grab for her. If South
Okay,
Shore
but
decides they're going to do something, they're going to do it. Don't give them an excuse. Don't give them any room. Don't make it any more complicated than you have to. Go in, get your hunt, buy the stuff we need if you can find it, and leave.
Is he going to get the 16 needles through the belly to the spine?
I don't get that reference.
No, me neither.
I feel like I should get this reference for some.
Is that a Spinal Tap joke?
No, it's standard rabies shots. They stick a giant needles through your belly to your spine, and it's 16 of them.
Have fun!
Okay, we're going to go before I talk myself out of it and just bite the bullet and be done with it. Come on, Hayes, let's go.
I mean, if you want to bite the bullet now, it would certainly save us a trip.
Hayes!
He's brought it up.
We're not giving him the bullet until he's foaming, and then after that point we don't have a choice. But not until he's feral ghoul-like, okay? No bullet.
Okay.
I feel a strong urge to bite some pony, and I'm pretty sure it's not because of the rabies this time. And with that, let's just go.
All right. So, on to South Shore then for this wacky buddy cop style adventure.
Oh, all right. So the bulk of the group sets themselves down, hunkers in for a bit while while Hayes and Mythic head off to go on a bizarre adventure.
Should I start up the theme song?
Oh no, it's fine. I hear the theme song in my head.
It's nice somebody is hearing something in their head besides me.
I'm hearing something along the lines of, we're off on the road down to South Shore.
Oh, God. Anyway. So the two of you make your way in, Hayes with a fashionable collar around his neck, and the two of you, as you get closer, you realize that the walled town of South Shore isn't just a little bit walled. It is impressively walled. The walls on the sides of the building are easily 100 feet tall, if not a little bit higher. They seem to be these porcelain walls or something made from marble. It just appears to be either a white metal or a white stone. You can't tell from very much. Both of you give me perception checks. All right. The two of you are able to make out that, aside from there being a little ground-based guardhouse, as well as kind of a door bar, there is also a small amount of a defensible structure. There's a small what the hell is it? Not not pillory.
Pillbox.
Tower.
There's castling around the edge of the thing. And yeah, sporadically there is a slightly raised platform, and on there you can make out what appears to be some kind of anti-air or anti-personnel. It's hard to make out the exact weapon, but you can tell that it is crewed by some kind of long-range heavy gun. Crenellated, yes. Thank you.
Wow, I got quite the setup here.
Yeah, so it would look like.
So the two of you approach. You're still at this point, when you can make out everything, you're still a good 500 feet out from one of the entrances. No one has stopped you or flagged you down yet, but as you get this close, you can tell that the area right outside of South Shore is barren desert. There's, maybe a scrub plant here or there, but there are no trees there. There are no standing structures or signs. There is nothing. There is perfect visibility from where the walled city stands.
Ooh, kill zones.
Jericho 2, the Jericho name.
Say that again?
I said Jericho 2, the Jericho name.
Pretty much.
And I assume the ocean is kind of farther along that way. Can we see the ocean from here, or is that just like still quite a few miles ahead? Ah, there we go. Okay. For some reason, I thought that town was it. So, all right.
No.
That makes more sense.
Although on the walk over from the angle that you all came in from, you would have noticed that there appears to be a small lake or freshwater pond near the outside, at the very least, on the one side, near the outside of the tower, or the outside of the city. It appears they've built some kind of piping into it, but
I got a source of water. Cool.
Yeah, some irrigation.
But yeah. So are you just continuing up to the gatehouse?
I mean, we might as well head up to the gatehouse. It's
okay.
Yeah, let's go knock on the door.
Yeah, it's the best likely way to get in. So,
just the polite thing to do.
As you make your way up, there's not bored, but just kind of nonplussed guard behind there appears to be reading some kind of book just held up in telekinesis. It sees movement, and as you get down, the book gets set. A bookmark gets flipped in, the book gets set down, and he writes himself up in the desk, giving a look to the two of you. Hey, are you coming back in, or are you just coming, or are you first-time visitors?
First-time visitors for the two of us.
Ah, okay. He stands up a bit, kind of not pumps himself up, but yeah, stands up, shakes out a bit, proceeds to start fishing around in some cabinets, and all right, well, first and foremost, welcome to South Shore.
Very good. Thanks about the place.
Oh yeah, it's one of the few places in all of Equestria where the world didn't stop. But Yeah, I'm one of the gate guards here. Don't worry, it's just some formalities and procedures. Everyone who lives here, everyone who lives here at a certain age, goes through all of this. Obviously, not children. Um, and you are passed over a series of forms and lists. And the unicorn behind the desk looks over to Hayes, and you see him just kind of look. And Hayes, you see him look you over with a sort of critical eye. It doesn't appear to be angry. It doesn't appear to be um, a venomous look or anything. If anything, it's very judgmental and very inquisitive. After about a moment, he'd just say, "Can you read and write?"
The standard question? Yes.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. I'm going to. He proceeds to pull out another series of forms. I'm going to need you to fill out this form as well. It's much less simplified. Here's a mouth writing implement for you.
Okay.
And the forms are very simplistic things. Just name, race, cutie mark, if applicable, um, colors. On the Earth Pony form, it's basically when was your last meal, when was your last bath, um, uh, can you read, can you write, a lot of just common wellness questions. And Mythic, on your sheet, there is similar. If you are traveling with a what's the word I'm looking for? If you are traveling with an Earth Pony or Pegasus, um, if they are in the custody of your house, have you been meeting their basic needs? Have you been, tending to this, tending to that? Very much a lot of the questions you might experience if you were going to adopt a dog from a reputable shelter.
Is he fed? Is he watered? Can you take care of him? Are you okay? All the fun stuff. All right.
But there is a thing that you notice on there, kind of in the as you look at it for a moment, you realize that this is South Shore resident form, not South Shore visitor form. And before anything, you would note that the question of have you been caring for your house staff? I need to find the exact wording. I have it written down somewhere, but the form states that failure to comply with this can result in an assortment of fines.
Well, that's already better than he had in mind. He will, though. He will kind of lift it up and kind of bring it to the pony. This is a resident form, not a visitor form.
My mistake. He proceeds to take that and hand you a different form. This one does not have the mentioned thing of a legal fee.
So, you make sure everything's on the up and up here. I take it.
Yes. I mean, I'm not 100% sure what you mean by that. This is just common form. We care incredibly well about the health and welfare of everyone who lives inside of these walls. We make sure that all foals have an education, can read and write, race notwithstanding, and we make sure that any non-unicorns who are here are made sure that they have a better life than they would have had outside in the wastes.
Forgive me. Perhaps I'm just a little too used to wasteland customs. You understand?
Yes.
Hayes fills out the form and just out of spite answers it truthfully but with the longest words he can.
Attaboy. See, this
And
is why I
considering
hired him.
And considering he is int 9, I'm sure he can come up with some pretty big words.
Oh god, you're smarter than the gate guard. He's only sitting at an int 7.
I'm smarter than the gate guard.
Or wait, hold on. Let me see. No, he's probably at least 8.
I mean, to be fair,
I mean, to be fair, but we're both sitting at int 9.
Let's face it, his job is to guard the gate. It's not to understand scientific theory. You know, int 9 is I went to university and I did pretty well out of it.
You know what? Better yet, he flips the paper over and writes a complete essay on the necessity of wasteland care. Or, like I said, he goes beyond just answering the questions. He gives them a full essay. After more paper and continues to write the essay.
Hayes.
Yes.
Can you please make me you're giving this full dissertation. Can you please make me a medical check? Okay, so sorry, int 8, not int 7. Int 8 is needed for expert. Okay, so as you proceed to sit there and break into college level language, the guard blinks a moment. Son, where did you receive an education?
10 Pony Tower. It's pretty far east, so I wouldn't be surprised if you hadn't heard of it.
The
I'm trying to figure out how this sounds. Let me get this straight. I have a very highly educated tin pony earth pony as my servant.
I mean,
With
slavers
Tom
don't
Sawyer.
care how smart you are when they slave you.
Rub it in.
he looks at the two of you. Are you coming to apply for residency here? I'm sure with your kind of. He looks this all over. Oh wow, yeah, yeah. Wow, yeah. With your knowledge and expertise, I could probably put in a decent word. If you were applying for long-term residency, I'm sure I could get you at least working to some degree in the one of the hospitals in the city.
Funny you should mention that. Well, personally, I'm not looking for permanent residence here, but I do personally need a quick trip to the hospital.
Yes, he's got a bit of an illness. I'm not able to treat with what he can scavenge in the wasteland. We would also be interested in purchasing some other supplies while we're here.
Oh, yes, of course. Are you going to need a well, we do have caps, but I know not some of the older shops are a bit fussy with them. They still prefer bits. If you need an exchange, I can help you. If not, I'm sure there's, I mean, some, but they'll probably give you a worse rate on it.
I think he actually still has some bits jingling around, but he'll also mention that, well, personally, I'm a little short on caps and bits too, as well. I can offer skill and services, but
no, money is not going to be a problem.
I'm sorry, as a character, We discussed giving you caps to do all of
Yes,
this.
and the only one who did was Nyota.
Nyota, yeah.
So nobody else actually mentioned giving Hayes or Mythic any additional caps to work with.
Do you guys need to come back for caps?
Well, I'm pretty sure if it was brought up, if you didn't have much in the way of caps, we would have actively sorted it out.
Hayes, you're about to do what I think you're going to do, aren't you?
Oh, Lord. Here we go.
Hayes just casually drops a bar of gold on the table. I think we're good on money.
I forgot you had those. Are you sure?
How?
I mean, you just dropped an ingot of gold on a table that probably hasn't seen proper maintenance in over 200
Please make me a luck check.
Also, how do you forget Hayes has gold?
And nobody knows where he keeps it.
I don't feel very good asking other people for caps and gold and money when I am perfectly capable of getting it myself.
All right. The
Sort of.
gold brick lands with a solid thud. And the table, even though it shudders and wiggles a bit, still manages to resist the impact. The unicorn standing behind the desk looks down and he's just, Earth Pony Engineering. They don't make it like they used to. And he looks up, all right. Well, he looks between the two of you for a moment. Clearly, the two of you are more than well versed and good to enter. Don't worry, there isn't a convenience fee for coming inside. As you're sitting there watching this unicorn who's going, yes, there's the Earth Pony dropping the brick. Okay. And then realizes that it is a solid brick of gold and is now mumbling. I can get you the exchange rate in bits on that.
Are you sure you don't want to join us?
I am sure you could probably sell that to someone, but I can hold on a moment. And the unicorn lifts out, picks it up with telekinesis, and proceeds to pull out a scale, sets down, weighs the metal, proceeds.
Brick scale. That's a lot of caps. That is a lot of caps.
All right, and so now I have to do the. All right, so 400 troy ounces, 12. All right.
You know, Hayes, are you sure about this?
To pound.
What's the worst that can happen?
I mean, fair enough, but I don't know. I just feel funny.
Well, what should be funny, what you should find funny is how she said there's not a convenience fee to enter. She didn't say anything about no fee to leave.
That is fair, although I feel like they're probably going to offer us everything in the kitchen sink to keep us here.
Oh, quite likely.
Well, at least we won't be hurting on spending caps, or at least you won't.
Okay. So he takes a moment, calculates some numbers on the scale. Oh, no. Sure, we'll go with that. takes a moment, does a bit of conversion, scratches down a couple things on a piece of paper, and comes back to you. I can convert this for you into about 487 bits.
That's a considerable amount.
You can attempt to barter.
Oh, it is sucks at bartering.
Okay.
So
No. This is the part where you just snatch the gold off the counter.
For fun, I just want to roll. Shrug.
And this is why he doesn't carry the money.
That's too much. Clearly, this is only worth 317.
Like I said, Hayes actively, and this is why he doesn't carry the money.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll take it. And while you're at it, takes out 2 more. Could you convert these as well?
Give me a moment.
Are you sure you're going to have anything left for the rest of the fun things that you do? I'm going to take that as a you don't even want to ask that question. Just roll with it.
The gate guard does not lose a point of sanity as the dirt horse proceeds to pull out another 2 gold bars.
Which is like more which is
like
more bits
candy or
than he's
something.
more bits worth than he's going to see in several years.
Oh, and while we're at it, pulls out 2 more. Can I get these converted into caps?
So okay, that one is going to be an automatic point of sanity loss. Okay, so I would need the both of you to roll me perception at a -2. All right, so Mythic, you're a bit more thrown off by the fact that Hayes just keeps pulling out stamped gold bars.
Where in Celestia's name are these even coming from at this point?
And apparently a little bit louder than he'd intended, but definitely quieter than Mythic can make out. Hayes, you just hear, Mud Horse has more gold on him than I'll make in a fucking month.
Only a month. They're paid pretty good here.
So they must think Mythic is a super rich.
I have a question.
Yeah, no. By this point in time, he looks over between the two and is just, I'm sorry, sirs. Yeah, I'll send someone to come collect you at the thing with the stuff. So he comes back with 3, 14, 14, 1, 8, with 1,400 and
1,461 pre-war bits.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I wasn't sure if 6 or 2, but and you're getting that in caps.
Well, that's 3 of them in.
Yes, and you're getting 2 in caps. And all right, and Sunrise, you were trying to talk. I just needed to.
Get mathed.
Yeah, I
my only comment was keep a low profile. Drops 3 bars of gold.
Yeah, I was going to say that they had to talk about keeping it simple.
I like the fact that everyone was getting on a Mythic for keeping things low key. He just rolled his eyes, get going, and here's Hayes going like, "Hey, could you just convert like 5 gold bars for me real quick. Yeah, it'd be real
Because
slow.
up to now, Hayes has been really good at keeping it low key.
And now I hear the song, Hey High Roller.
Yep, me too.
It's just sitting here like, yep, it's just an average servant owner and unicorn passing through. That's me.
Well, in his mind, Hayes is, this is as good an opportunity as any to go ahead and convert these gold bars into actual spendables. So,
Okay, so Hayes, he proceeds to pull up an abacus, flick a couple of beads real quick, and goes, okay, so if we're flipping this back into wasteland currency, that is, I owe you 3,896 caps.
How many bits did I get from that box way back there?
thank you. Hayes replies cheerfully.
Sure thing. And he turns to Mythic. And for you, sir, do you need any currency converted? Any Zabrekian coins you need turned back into bits? Any gems you need changed over for currency? Do you have any pieces of stamped gold bullion you need me to convert, or?
Yeah, no, I'm a little short on the gold. I think I have bits that I picked up a little while ago. Just a little hupful, though. And
I was going to say the only things we can, just so you're aware, the only thing that we will convert into currency here are precious metals, scrap metals, and gemstones. Any trading or barter you wish to do, you will have to be done inside the market quarter.
Noted. All right.
As at this point in time, the look on his face is, what are they going to pull out next?
Oh, so you would have gemstones to sell?
Yeah, we have some spare milled and refined ones. He stops for a moment, not used to referring to them by districts. Over in the schools in the science wing is where the Arcana Tech labs are.
Oh, thank you.
Guess we'll be visiting there next. After the hospital visit.
Hospital first, sir.
Oh, yeah, sorry. You stated you're coming here to get some kind of treatment. What is it? I need to put that down on a form since you are coming in from the outside.
Hayes just looks too mythic to answer.
Well, we ran into a really mutated sand dog, and I kind of got a really bad scratch, and okay, so I might have contracted rabies.
You watch the guard just horn flares up, and there is a small bubble of force around him. I see, sir.
It's recent. He's not in danger of going feral yet.
Oh, I could tell from the simple fact that he still has vocal and speech patterns. I just don't want to get any of that on me. He stops for a moment. Oh, right. I probably should uncast the shield on him and recast the shield around Mythic.
Nope.
Yeah, Mythic. Just sorry, we just need to make sure that you're not going to start any kind of contagion in the city. This is a perfectly normal biohazard protocol. We're going to get you properly checked out inside the gatehouse. Your Earth Pony can come with you. We just need to make sure that you are still in the treatable stages of that.
Would you like me to pop the shield around myself, or?
Oh, yes, certainly. If you are capable of producing your own shield, that is, Mead drops the one that he cast around you. If you can put your own shield up, that would be perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, and Mythic pops his patented absorb shield all over himself.
All right. Well, all the shields look exactly the same until you hit them with a hammer. So this just looks like a normal shield to the pony, who gives you a nod. All right. Um, and someone should. Oh, there they are. As a one of those heavy clinical style doors, you can hear the buzz and a click. Opens and there's a pair of ponies in scrubs.
Wow, that was fast. All right. I guess we're following these two.
Well, they are taking your situation seriously, and
Oh yes, sir. We stay on standby nearby in here. All of the houses tend to have an on-site medical staff. Uh, it's more of a mild procedure at this point in time, and it gives the residents, like myself, something to do when we're out of school.
Well, you lead away.
The unicorn medic gives the two unicorn medics give the two of you a nod, and you are followed inside the lot of you are followed or are led inside. Both of you make me a perception check, please. No bonus or penalty. Actually, +1 bonus.
Okay.
But only just.
All right. As the two of you make your way all the way inside, after a moment, you hear the buzz, or you hear that same buzz, the sound of a click, and behind you, the wall that was that doorway just sort of shifts back into place. And where there was an exit, there is no longer an exit.
Interesting.
However, the nurse who was leading you to, or the medic who was leading you to, and doesn't seem at all phased by this. After a moment, though, they stop, turn around, and kind of give you an expedient, well, come on, shrug.
All right, I guess we're going out into the lion's lair.
Yep. I mean, Hayes is going to go with because he needs to make sure Mythic's getting the proper treatment before he runs off.
All right. They take a moment. The two of you are led back into a very small, just nondescript doctor's office. The unicorn just motions to you to hop up on the table.
Hippity hoppity is now on the table.
All right. She pulls a little flashlight out of the side of her scrubs. There's a click, and just as this waved around in her magic, there's a bright light shines in both of your eyes. Checks your mouth, checks your teeth. There's something swabbed on the inside of your mouth. A small sample of fur is kind of plucked out. There seems to be the work of multiple aides all at once, but in reality, it's only one mare with multiple tools held in telekinesis. What should take 10 only takes 2 minutes, I mean.
Very skilled.
Oh, thank you, sir. I've been doing this for a couple of years now, so I like to think of myself as so. Oh, we just need to draw a little bit of blood, and we have your name. Yes, and we will contact you. She stops.
She stops for a moment and looks down.
Oh, right, you don't have. I'll have to set up for that.
She turns away from you, kind of moves to a comm unit on the wall and just presses something.
Hi, yes. Can I get a couple of burners for the 2 visitors?
Couple what now?
You hear a couple of burners.
I'm assuming that's some sort of code word for home and not. Yeah, never mind. I'm sure it's fine.
No, it's a refer to cheap, probably pep bucks or other communication device.
And after a couple of minutes, the two of you are presented with they do look like very crude pit bucks, except instead of the fancy backing and strapping and everything, it's a small little data terminal or a small little data screen. What appears to be the back end of some Arcana tech that was just crudely put together, and just a kind of worn leather, worn leather strapping.
Oh, look,
It looks like
Apple
parts
Watches.
Yeah, it looks like parts of this have been cannibalized and refurbished, cannibalized and refurbished. When the two of you, or when those are strapped on the two of you, the nurse kind of nods. Yep, just burner information devices. This way we can get a hold of you when the test results come back in. Mr. Mythic. Actually, no, you gave her
Thanks.
Mythic Blade. So we're doing. So we can get back to you with the test results, Mr. Blade.
Yes, I hope those test results are quite prompt.
Oh, they shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Being
So
But
he's would I was able to run my own tests to confirm positive, and I could guide you through the necessary treatments to stand.
Oh, no, it has nothing to do with that. It's more that we just need to resequence this again. It's all procedural stuff. We just need to resequence the samples again, make sure that the rabies virus is actually showing up, and then from there we can go about purging what's in the system and administering a small series of only mildly painful shots.
Only
That sounds
mildly.
standard. Okay, go ahead.
Am I the only one that has this undertone of, and then we need to incinerate your Earth Pony to ensure that a pandemic doesn't begin because we don't want to pay for the treatment of the Earth Pony?
Easy now. They're not that bad.
Is there anything? It's just you today. It's not your Earth Pony who is ill.
Yeah, no, I was the only one that contracted it.
All right.
So, do we just wait around here? Are we allowed to go around town, possibly find some place to stay for the evening, or?
She looks to the two of you and proceeds to pull out another swab. Mr. Hayes, was it? If you would give me just a moment to take a quick sample, just this way we can make sure that there is nothing. She kind of chuckles, unless you want that full battery of tests.
It's fine. I will submit to the swab.
She just gives you a quick cheek swab and puts the sample in with another thing, sends them off on what someone comes around with a cart, puts them off on there. And she nods to the two of you. Yeah, no, it's all that. We just needed to make sure you weren't in the advanced stages.
Is there any kind of timetable you can give us when we should expect with the results?
3 to 4 hours at most from now. We're not too backed up today, so it shouldn't be a tomorrow thing, but it will most likely be tomorrow when he comes back in for some kind of treatment.
All right.
Don't worry. There's enough inns and small hostels in the town where you'll be able to set up. And if worse comes to worse, you're familiar with Host Rate, yes? She looks to Mythic.
With what's that come again?
Host Rate.
Host rate.
Must admit,
Run that.
I'm not clearly hearing what you're saying either.
I'm hearing host right.
Let me pull the microphone a bit closer to my face. Is this better?
Yes.
Yeah, she's saying host right. And if both of you give her a kind of blank stare, she'll elaborate. It
blank stare intensifies.
All right.
I'm afraid I haven't heard that term before.
So 2 blank stares. Yeah, it's an old custom one of the founders set up in the town. Quite simply, it's just it's an old thing from back before when we lived in the dark. But it's an old form of hospitality where if someone comes to your door knocking and requesting room, board, lodgings for the night, you are expected to give them shelter if you have the ability to do so. But at the same point in time, those who take you into your house are also bound to make sure that to the best of your ability you are taken care of. So
All right, so
neat.
All right, I get it. Is there any place in particular you would recommend?
she gives you a couple of listings. What the hell? Oh, yes. She gives you a couple of listings for places that you can check. A couple hotels she stayed at before, and a few people in town who are known to take in travelers.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll definitely consider this information.
Yes, of course. Yeah, you're not contagious, so the 2 of you are free to head out.
Oh, well,
She stops for a minute before adding, I feel like it goes without saying, but please do not swap any bodily fluids with anyone who you meet in town until your test results have been completely brought back in. We'd rather not spread this that far.
Oh, yeah. No, definitely.
His just shrugs.
She'd give you a nod and just head out of the room, waiting for the 2 of you to yeah, she'll point directions. Yep, turn that way and go left, and they'll buzz you out, and you can head out into the city.
Shrugs, hops off the table. All right, I guess we're doing some shopping and some looking then, Hayes.
Well, let's get settled into a place for the night.
Housing would definitely be the first on our priority list.
Yeah. So let's just go ahead and find the inn closest to the medical.
All right. As the 2 of you are making your way out of this little throughway area, you notice that aside from the fact that there appears to be not on, at least if you followed it or it made sense to follow, that you're in some kind of a loop. As you're passing through, you notice that one of the doors seems to open up into just this kind of featureless room. There's a desk, a couple chairs on it, but aside from that, it's just this nondescript, boorish room that looks like it was designed to be a question or interrogation center of sorts.
Really need to work on the interior decor around here.
But the 2 of you are granted access out of the area and into the city, and it's a little bit bustling, but still pretty quiet for a town at night. There are a few places where, well, not at night, but it's getting darker. The first thing that you notice at first is that the streets are lit by electric lamps.
Are these arcane or actual lamps?
These are actual 1930s style, give off that soft orange glow bulbs.
All right.
It is likely Arcanotech, but it's the simple fact that they're not lit by magic, they're lit by technology.
Well, they definitely have the tech in town.
The streets are in some kind of not quite immaculate, but incredibly nice structure. They're relatively set up into nice rows. There are buildings here or there. Um, each of the houses that you can see, the larger buildings do not, but each of the houses that you can see seem to have some kind of a small garden. But for right now, you can't see as far as you'd like, just with there being buildings in the way. There appear to be some places that even this late in the evening are local gathering spots. Um, and as you take a survey of the area, you can see a couple of places that are brightly advertising signs of if you need a place to sleep, we can put you up for the night.
Like I said, I think they're gonna head to the closest place the medical pony had suggested.
All right.
The highest rating in the closest place.
Well,
that would be a little place, the highest rating and the closest place. That would be a little place about a block and a half away from this part of the wall called the 3-Star Bar.
sounds good enough to me.
I like it already.
I'm going to laugh if some inspector busts them down to 2.5 stars at some point.
No, what would be funnier is if they get bumped up to 3.5 and actively work to bring their rating back down.
Oh my.
Shit, someone give us 5 stars. We gotta fuck the place up.
Someone shit on the tables.
So anyway, yes, we'll head to the 3-Star Bar.
All right. On your way there, you notice that if you'd like to roll perception while you're at any point in time in town, you're welcome to. But the thing you'd notice as you're just passing by the streets is that everything is very cookie cutter. Whoever...
Ignore that second roll. Also, insert our town.
Mm-hmm.
Why does everyone always go back to our town? God damn it.
Because it's the one example of a very internally focused town, which is very cookie cutter.
Uniform and cookie cutter AF. Easily reachable example.
Well, the reason why our town, the play, is produced so much is because the play itself is designed in such a way that you use a minimal set, so it's very quick and easy to produce.
Oh, that makes sense.
So anyway, cookie cutter town. Okay, we find our 3-Star bar. Head inside.
Yep. Cookie cutter town. Find your bar. Find your way inside. It's got a homey air to it. There's handful of patrons scattered about. Couple of staff just kind of milling here or there. After a moment, someone comes over to you and they take a look about the two of you. Food, room, or both?
Both, please.
Yes.
They give a nod to Mythic and then to Hayes. All right. 2 rooms or 1 room? She asked Mythic.
If you got 1 room, 2 beds, or would it be cheaper to just get 2 rooms?
No, we have a dual twin room.
Well, Hayes, what about you? I
That'll be
swear I'm
fine.
not a noisy sleeper.
That'll be fine.
All right, and something to eat, drink for you, gentlemen.
Yes.
Gentle colts.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
All right. She TKs over a pair of menus for you and motions for the two of you to head to the bar. She says she'll be back in a couple of moments with a key for the room.
Yep. So it goes into the bar and Hayes would take 1,500 caps and hand them over to Mythic.
Kind of looks at the bag, looks back up at him. Are you sure?
It'll look less wrong if you are paying for things instead of me.
That is a fair point. So I'm gonna take and pocket the caps for now. Definitely separate from the rest of his stuff, though.
All right. As she comes back up to the bar, she, taps your, or well, you passed that perception, so you hear her kind of walk back. She's got an odd look on her face, but just kind of shakes her head and dismisses it out of mind, looking back to you and, what the fuck?
Chifundo's internet is crapping out, so he's going to call it a night.
Okay. She looks to the two of you. Yes, we have room 106. It's up the stairs. Turn left should be the third one down. Just get yourselves in there as best you can. You can pay for this at the bar with your meal. And thank you very much, gentlemen. I hope you both and have a good night's stay.
Thank you kindly.
As you look down the list on the menu, you notice two things. There really don't seem to be any non-vegetarian options. There is some pre-war food, but a lot of it seems to be fresh prepped. And all of the drinks and all of the meals are the exact same price.
A slow eyebrow raise.
You're eating replicator food. It used to be horse shit.
Or at least hydroponic or whatever it is.
I mean, horseshit was definitely involved in the creation of it in some way, shape, or form.
Well, I was about to say, well, first of all, he mentioned there was no vegetarian option, so that's right out. This is all meat.
No. Sorry, I misspoke then. There are hardly any carnivore options. Everything is vegetarian.
And that's what I had understood.
Yes. Thank you for speaking fluent Moon. But yes, everything. Anyways, I'm flipping back around. Someone would come around, look to the two of you. You have the room, 2 dinners and 2 drinks.
Yep.
Make it 4 drinks.
A nod. Look over to Mythic for a minute, and then look back over to the Earth Pony, and just kind of nod, muttering something about right travelers. And tallying up real quick. He's like, all right, that will be for the room, the 2 meals, and the 4 drinks. Are you paying in caps or bits?
I think it's bits that we have right now, yes?
It's both, but he passed you 1,500 caps. .
Okay, well, first of all, let me note down how many caps I have. Okay, so I guess, do we pay with caps or do we pay with bits?
That's a you question.
I ask Hayes that question.
I would just soon say pay with caps. But if there's a break in the rate, if we pay with bits, we can make do with bits.
Yes, if you're paying for the aforementioned things in caps, if you're paying for the aforementioned thing in bits, it will be 160 160 bits for the night, the meal. Or if you're paying in caps, it'll be 320.
Should probably pay in those several hundred dozen bits that Hayes just acquired.
Okay. How many bits was it?
160. 160.
160? Okay. His will hand over 160 bits.
The worker there kind of gives the two of you an odd look, but shrugs and takes the bits, files things away. And about 10 minutes, the drinks come within the first 3 minute interval. The meals come within the first 10-minute interval. Just enjoy your dinners, gentlemen, or General Colts, and makes his way into the back.
And these are alcoholic drinks, correct?
The water is the same price as the coffee, is the same price as the beer, is the same price as the milk, is the same price as the tea.
Gotcha.
So yes, if you specified the ones that had alcohol in them, you would have the way he would have interpreted it, you would have had 2 alcoholic beverages, and Mythic would have been brought 2 alcoholic beverages.
Okay.
If anyone asks, you're just the one holding all the funds because I don't want to be weighed down.
I don't think anybody cares.
Give me a perception check, you two.
I'm just saying, from what little I've observed so far.
He's rolled a 1, you rolled a 9, that seems about right. Mythic, you're like, yeah, everything seems fine. And Hayes, you scout around, you happen to see a pair, a unicorn and an earth pony. The unicorn's a little bit on the scraggly side. The earth pony's got some bit of build to them. And it almost seems like the earth pony is just carrying things. They do have the unicorn comes over and does just kind of take a series of bits out of one of the pockets, but it's not like they aren't wearing anything on their person. So you see the bartender slash just staff give them the same look they gave you, but shrug, take the bits, and pay for the thing. You notice that the earth pony is also collared, but it doesn't appear to be a bomb collar. It just appears to be like a nicer bomb collar.
Fancy bomb collar. It's got nibs on it, even little nameplate.
Actually, yes. Hayes, you would notice that on the front there appears to be something. You can't read what it says from this angle, but you can clearly make out some kind of nameplate.
Friendship chokers.
Well, he's just kind of bites his tongue and doesn't make a scene. Because as far as he can tell, sure, it's a bomb collar, but it doesn't appear to be they clearly frown on abuse in this place, and frankly, he's not in a position to pick a fight with the whole town, even if you get what I'm trying to say. Yes.
By our guardian.
Oh yeah, no, you're playing the better to say nothing and be thought an idiot role.
Yes, exactly.
All right. Yeah, so unless the two of you are going to go and take care of anything immediately, you have your rooms for the night. You've both had a relatively hot, or if you didn't go with hot, fresh meal. Oh. And the beds are going to be much bit better than they were at the Philly Scout camp.
Actual bed.
By sheer proxy of being an actual bed.
Okay. So Hayes will go upstairs to the room after having his 2 or 3 alcoholic drinks, depending on what Mythic would drink.
He's gonna drink one. I'm not even sure if he's gonna go. Hang on.
All right, so Hayes drinks 3 to 4 beers.
Mythic will stick with the fruit punch.
Okay, so Hayes, please give me an endurance check.
Sober mind is a sharp mind.
Yeah, this is pretty watery, but it's beer.
Yep. He kind of expected as such.
3 glasses in, and you're a little fuzzy, but I mean, you've been fuzzier after getting shot in the head, so.
Yeah, no, in his mind, he's like, yeah, no, this isn't going to do it.
Oh, look, unicorns and their inability to hold their liquor.
Yep.
I take exception to that.
So unicorns and their inability to handle their liquor. But no, he will go upstairs, gives himself 3 doses of Med-X, and just passes out.
Jesus. Okay.
Well,
no, this is what Hayes does. He's in a place where he knows he is safe. He's going to get some motherfucking sleep if that's what it takes. If 3 doses of Med-X is what it's going to take, that's what he's going to do.
All right, Mythic is. I'm assuming. Do you go up? Do you follow him up to the room, or do you just let him excuse himself and disappear upstairs?
Does he make a move? Does Hayes make a move that drags at all as he goes up?
Hayes has a tack vest full of drugs. What do you?
less of a he's going to try and stop you, and more along the lines of, yeah, no, I'm gonna let him just do.
Are you two fuckers getting drunk and high at the same time?
You don't get drunk
he's
off
getting
Budweiser,
drunk and
you
high
make
at the
poor
same
life
time.
choices on Budweiser.
I
Personal
think
experience?
it's just drinking juice.
Mythic's just sitting here with his, I don't know, watered down Sprite or something, and he's like, yep, you know what? I'd follow him up, but I think he's gonna be just fine up there.
Oh no! If it's non-alcoholic, you're fine. It actually tastes like the actual thing. It's just that all of the beers looked watery.
Yep, nope, normal drink. Mythic takes a normal drink because he wants to have a sober mind. Sober mind is a sharp mind, and he feels like he's probably going to need the entire edge here.
All right, that's a smart move. So Hayes makes you let Hayes make his way upstairs on his own.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sure he can find the way up to the room and pass out. And I'm sure Mythic is reasonably comfortable with how safe they are currently.
All right. As you just watch Hayes walk off. A couple minutes later, the bartender would come back around and just you're not from around here, are you?
What was your first clue?
Well, the fact that you just let your Earth pony walk off on their own way, and the fact, I mean, it's not too common to see them holding on to things and whatnot for heads of their house or for members of their house, but
I let him carry the money. I don't like to be weighed down, especially since I'm mostly the runner and dancer in combat.
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I just kind of trust him to not run off. I mean, we're pretty cozy with each other, all things considered.
Well, yeah, I mean, you clearly take decent care of him, and well,
it's not going to cause some cultural offense with doing this, yes?
I'd be a bit wary around some of the older members of the society, but as long as he stands there for a moment and thinks, as long as he's fed and taken care of and isn't trying to cause a scene or move above the station, no, it'll be fine.
That's somewhat comforting.
Oh, yeah, the health and welfare of everyone is incredibly important in South Shore. From the oldest of Earth ponies to the youngest of unicorn foals, the health and happiness of everyone is as paramount and vital as it is. I had to throw someone out the other night because they in a drunken frenzy they just started beating the tar out of one of their servants. We had them dragged out and had them hauled off to the constables.
I take
servant
it
received attention, and yeah, likely they just spent a night in the tank, but they had to pay a pretty hefty fine.
That's strangely comforting, I suppose.
I mean, would you want to work if your owners beat the tar out of you?
Well, no, that's kind of what I operate on. Of course, I guess I'm just not very used to having servants around.
The unicorn behind the counter just, uh-huh. Well, like I said, you'll be fine. And people mostly try to keep to themselves, but I mean, again, just we've got some basic rules. You can stop and ask any of the constables or any of the troopers if you see them. They can recite them in their sleep, but yeah, and it goes without saying, Wastelander. But as long as you don't try and start anything funny in town, things will be fine.
Good to know. I take it since you lot do tend to keep to yourselves. I take it not very many of you are very social.
Oh no, the kind of job look on the unicorn's face disappears. A more friendly smile. Oh no, it has nothing to do with not being social. We just you've been out in the waste for a while, haven't you? You've seen how the folk out there are. No manners.
Yeah, I can comfortably say yes.
Ill-refined, smell like the business end of a Brahmin. It has nothing to do with refinement so much as it has to do with just common decent civility. They tend to not care for any outside their immediate sphere. They're incapable of seeing the needs of the many as opposed to the needs of the one. They have no respect or care for higher learning. Illiteracy. Can you imagine it? Every foal gets an education. Every foal is taught to read and write, regardless of who they're born to. The only way we're ever going to fix this damned world is if we can root out the problems that got us there, and for a great many of them, ignorance was part of it. We all pay our taxes. We all do the things we need to do to keep this civilization running. And thanks to these walls, the old world never stopped being the old world here. It's just the world.
What about you?
What about me?
Do you feel the same way about it?
Well, yeah. Why shouldn't I? I'm born and raised here my entire life. As long as you don't do something to piss off the principal and you stay well within, as long as you don't act like a raider, all is fine. We get plenty of merchants to come in. A lot of them, the bigger ones, will make the trip out here to refill their stock. We get odd bits, things, and whatnot from the wild. And believe me, I've tried cooking with some of the mutated food that grows out there. Some of it's tasty. Some of it tastes like boiled socks.
Don't knock Mirelurk till you've tried it.
Oh, you people eat those things?
Yeah, they look a little disgusting, but if you take the right bits of meat and you fry them just the right with just the right herbs and just the right stuff, it's no seafood, but it's good.
There's a little bit of dry heave as you just casually mention going to town on meat, and it's just like, oh, right, Outlanders.
I take it you a lot aren't exactly into the meat thing.
I mean, we understand that we can just. We still
You'd rather
have
not.
agriculture. Well, what would you rather have? A steak or a potato? Sorry, it wouldn't be a steak. It would be, what would you rather have? Some dripping, warbling cut of meat or a potato?
I feel inclined to say why not both, but yeah, perhaps I would prefer the potato.
Face kind of scrunches up a bit, but yeah, exactly. Especially one that you know where it was grown and what went into it.
Yeah, I've been out there a little too long. It kind of gets to a point where you just kind of do what you need to do to survive.
I can't imagine it.
There's the wild sense of adventure that I've always kind of admired in such a thing. I've always wanted to go out into the wasteland, and do a bunch of heroic stuff. But yeah, coming into a place like this, it's refreshing. Yeah, refreshing.
He kind of smiles with pride as you give his town a bit of a compliment. Well, thank you. We try very hard to.
Make things presentable, comfortable.
All right. Yeah, he nods and he looks to you. What's your name? I never managed to pick it up when we don't really. I'm just here to get you some drinks.
My name is Mythic Blade.
He just blinks. Wow, that is a name.
It is a name. I am quite proud of this name. I also have a lot of titles.
I see. My name is Patch Turner. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mythic.
Well, it's nice to meet you too, Mr. Patch. Nice name.
He, yeah, good to meet you. If you, my shift here will end in a couple of hours, but I'll be back on for the morning. I got stuck with a double, so if you need someone to chat to while you're here, he just kind of mutters quietly and like, well, let's just say there's a earth ponies in the family tree, so I won't judge you too harshly.
Well, can't say I wouldn't turn down the company.
Yeah.
Consider it an offer I'll gladly take up.
He gives you a smile. All right, Mythic. I'll see you in the morning then.
Yeah, see you in the morning.
And he, if you were still working on bits of your meal or whatnot, but he'd after a moment he'd kind of make himself sparse and go take care of other stuff around the bar. You aren't the last one there, but you're one of the last.
And at this point, how late in the evening is it, and how many hours have passed?
On the wall there is an analog clock, analog clock. The time on the wall reads that it is after 10.
Starting to get late. Should he stay up for the notification, or should he get a nap?
Oh, yeah, sorry. You would have after a couple of hours at the bar, the burner pit buck on your leg would have chimed, and there would be a message addressed to Traveler Mythic Blade.
Oh, it's just
or not Traveler, Visitor Mythic Blade.
How do I use this thing?
Roll me hacking and matrix tech. At a +10, you've seen sunrise.
Even with that +10, nah.
All right. So as you proceed to sit there and look like a grandparent on a cell phone, Patch will make his way back over. Do you need some help with that burner?
Dot. No.
Okay.
Yes.
He proceeds to go back to his tasks. Would you like to roll hacking and Okay. As you proceed to frantically call out after he leaves you alone, it's like, oh, were you joking?
I was joking on account of personal pride. Yes, I can't. Well, just holds out his whole.
He's a bit surprised. No, there's, nothing too much to be ashamed about. Aside from the fact that your Earth Pony seems to know more about this stuff than you do, but that notwithstanding, he gives you a poke, a prod, and at the very least, you have been shown how to utilize or read, not send, but read the incoming messages on this thing.
I have received pit buck training.
That is a lie. You have received basic grandparent instructions on how to use a smartphone.
Well, there's one pride damage. All right. What does the message read? Oh, and he'll also, of course, thank Patch.
Patch gives you a nod. The message simply reads, I need to have you roll again in a moment. The message simply reads that you have an appointment scheduled tomorrow at the clinic at 10 a.m. It asks you kindly not to be late, as there will be a small fine if you are.
Neat. All right. I wonder if I can set an alarm on one of these things.
Please roll hacking in Matrix. Okay. Yes, as he was helping you through the menu, you managed to catch the setting where it says date and time. You can set one single alarm.
Oh, one alarm set. I caught which buttons he was using to scroll through the menus, and I know one of the menus said date and time. So, therefore, by simple deduction, because I am not a grandparent pony, I can figure that much out, I guess.
I am not a grand horse. All right. Well, it takes you a moment, but you were able to set an alarm on that thing, and as Pat catch you fiddling with it, you just hear a chuckle from the other end of the bar. Be careful you don't set that up too early in the morning before you want to get up. You're not going to be able to go back to sleep afterwards.
Don't worry, I set it on AM rather than PM.
Ah, that too. All right. And so with that, if there was any wandering you wanted to do of the city at night, I suppose you're welcome to, but as it is 1:30 or a little bit past, I'm thinking this is probably a good place to stop for the evening.
Yeah, we can have our long conversation at the start of next session.
You can. We will have our and what is the other half of the party doing conversation session?
I'd even suggest messing around town and
Alright, so I thought Diddle Brett, Drinking Buddy, you guys, Neirui, and Final Sight, you guys are awesome. Thank you for the first bits I've had all month. I'm dead serious. It's been a rough month. Pony Chick, thank you for the host. Miller 144139, welcome to the Army of Fiora. Hi. Papyrus Sketchy, Yeti, Carl, Neirui, Final Sight, Lenzabi, thank you guys for the tips. I hate to say this one, Bobby, but the happy Yeti is apparently the Yeti is the commissar. You know what? I'm just now imagining this Yeti who's wearing a Russian commissar hat, standing in line behind a bunch of Russian World War II soldiers with his pistol, going, "You will charge forward," in Yeti, and none of the soldiers understand what he said, but they understand pistol waving. Anyone else? Hello? Did I kill them? Oh, they can't hear me. That'd be a good reason. You can't actually hear me at the moment.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I have no idea what happened.
Popped out.
But yeah, Yeti gets the commissar helmet, so I'm just imagining again a Yeti standing behind a bunch of World War II Russian infantry, waving a pistol, screaming at them in Yeti, and no one understands it, but they understand waving pistol.
I'm far more afraid of the Yeti with a pistol.
Thank you guys. tonight, all the help Moon and I have received from tonight is very much a group effort, and you guys are awesome. In the meantime, I've been playing Wandering Sunrise tonight. And yes, whatever fan art you send me will be my token for next week. You guys all want to say goodbye?
Sure.
My name is Varna. I'm playing Medicinal Haze. Thank you for putting up with this insanity.
I am Adagio Rose. I've been playing Nyota, and yeah, I suggested this craziness.
My name is That Pony, and I play Mythic Blade. Sorry for totally stealing your show. I hope it was somewhat entertaining, at least.
So what I heard is we should blame Adagio. Did you guys all hear that?
Yeah. And by the way, I am Lenzabi, and I do the voice of Twitty for the recaps and interjections and the occasional guest appearance, depending on Moon's mood.
By the way, this is session 120.
Damn. I'm the most trustworthy trader. I play the most trustworthy trader. I'm a bad person.
Who invited
You're also
him in?
speaking to us through a tin can.
You had fully dropped, and so we were just like, "What the fuck is going on?"
I don't know why it dropped me. It just did.
Yeah, I've had internet issues the last couple of hours too.
That makes sense. We are kind of currently experiencing the 7-Eleven microwave burrito effect.
Except it's the extreme cold.
Exactly. It's hot on the sides and frozen in the middle.
I hate when it does that.
Mood.
I am Moon. I have long conversations with myself.
And he's the GM.
Oh, and yes, I am the GM. I that's why I have long conversations with myself.
Anyway, hey Moon, what's your reaction to HD Rickroll?
Why is it so smooth? What I can no.
60 frames a second, AI regenerated HD recolor, full 4K Rickroll.
Rick Astley's face is so crisp.
It's better than real life, Chris. What is this?
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Is this 4K I hear of?
Oh, is this better?
Yes. In the meantime, we will see all of you guys next week, where I will hopefully have new artwork done. I do have some Star Wars artwork done, even though the Star Wars game's on hold. I might reveal that stuff. And other shenaniganry. Let me go check and see. But yes, we will, we'll be getting some new artwork ready for you guys for next week, as well as I will continue redecorating my room.
There we go.
Oh, wait, I do have one more piece of artwork that nobody saw tonight yet.
Oh.
Moon knows what it is.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Moon, that ass strap's a fashion statement, ain't it?
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, they'll have to see it next week.
They will, won't they?
Anyway, thank you for the resub,
Fee?
Lobby. Yes.
Yes. I'm at level 2 sub.
Yay! Thank you for the level up.
Christ. 29 months. Holy shit.
Yeah. Also means that at least from that, Fee will be able to get a burger and fries and a drink, maybe.
Good night, everyone.
Instead of a Subway sandwich. Have a good night, everybody.
Night, folks.